Hello, everybody. How's it going? So there's a ton of snow piling up outside my window right now, and I'm dreading the experience that will be digging my car out of it tomorrow morning. But at the very least, it means I have the whole early afternoon free today. And I've been itching to stream more since taking Saturday off. So here I am. How's it going, Native TV? Johnny Bazooka? Rakazor? What part of, you're in Europe, right, Rakazor? What part? Hello, all you sleepy Europeans out there. I've definitely had a few viewers express to me that I'm just a little bit too late in, like, the France-Germany time zone area for reasonable people to watch from Switzerland. Hey. It's an awesome place, by all accounts. I would love to visit Switzerland sometime. Get some quality Swiss Alp cheese. Hawaii, ooh. Exotic. I got some pineapple wine once from Hawaii that I really, really fell in love with. Anyway, I'm glad that the early stream gets a couple people able to watch a little bit more than usual. Hello, Tasty Patrick, Math Bandit, and Ahash. Greetings to Louisiana. Despise cheese. You know, I figured the real Swiss approach would be to have no opinion one way or the other, a completely neutral stance on cheese. Isn't that most iconically Swiss? Forgot to recall again. It's right in the name. Recall to recall. Perhaps you should... I'm so sorry to hear that. It is the worst feeling to lose a run that way. Once was enough for me. I swore an oath that day. Never again will we forget to recall at that last fire. We've had a couple close calls. I almost forgot the blue key, actually, recently. I had the curse key, and I was like, I don't want this chest. And I forgot that I hadn't grabbed the blue key yet. Chat tried to warn me, but I ignored them, and then decided to open the chest anyway. Yeah, there's like maybe 3 jokes about all of Switzerland. So I'm sorry if you have to hear the same ones over and over again. As a native Canadian, I've been, who grew up in America, there's also approximately 3 jokes about Canada as well. It's really cold, we like hockey and maple syrup, and we say sorry all the time. And that's about all that the Americans know. Hey, Librium. I'm doing great. I am snowed in. Yeah, they're pretty well received up, like, on the Canadian side of things, too. It's just, like, it's something that comes with being a relatively small world nation, right? We're not the head of the global stage, and we recognize that. There's no arrogance about it. It's like, people don't really care that much about Canada on any given day. And that's fine. Do Zambonis count as a separate joke? Yes. Oh, actually, you just reminded me. So, like, there is that joke that, like, every Canadian owns a Zamboni. I was visiting my dad up in Edmonton over the holidays recently, and there's a, like, he's in a very suburban, like, white neighborhood, and they've got this big-ass pond in their communal, like, backyard space, that some of the neighbors decided to, like, make a hockey rink on, because obviously that's what Canadians would do with a frozen pond, is make a hockey rink. So, like, that entailed drilling a hole in the ice and, like, flooding the surface with water so that they could get extra smooth ice. And then, I shit you not, one of the guys in the neighborhood turned, I guess, what was a riding lawnmower into a homemade Zamboni. Somehow. and they had their own homemade Zamboni for this hockey rink that they made on the pond. I was like, that is the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. It's Ascension 19 a few days ago, but getting to 20 seems to be weirdly hard. Ooh, yeah, they are much tougher, for the most part. And I have to imagine the Act 3 bosses don't strike me as too different, but the Act 1 and 2 bosses are really tough to get by. Collector and Bronze Automaton are super deadly on Ascension 19, as is Slime Boss. I am natively Canadian, yeah, Kavista, though I currently live in the United States. Man, it is hard. It's genuinely tough to give solid advice on getting past the Act 2 Ascension 19 bosses, other than look for some really high value, often AoE cards, stuff like Crippling Cloud, Shockwave, Electrodynamics. Find ways to make sure you have a lot of block and a good amount of scaling pretty quickly. And again, that's not easy to do, right? You won't be able to do every run. I can't get past the Act 2 boss every time on Ascension 20. We're gonna watch me die to them right now. And in fact, actually, if you're looking for Ascension 19 advice, given that I'm about to play some A20, everything that applies, like everything I do right up until that second boss, is gonna apply to what you're doing. So I guess I would say sit back and watch, and we'll try to work it out together. Usually the collector that screws you up. I don't blame you. This is something I was looking at a while ago, and if anyone follows any amount of Jorbs, who plays almost exclusively plays Ascension 20 heart runs, his run data shows that he dies to the collector more than he dies to the heart. Collector is just, I think, is the hardest thing to get past. Ascension 19 collector is the hardest thing in Slay the Spire, arguably. If you treat that as the defining statistic, like what ends the most runs, he does. And there's no easy solution. He's got a random attack pattern. He's got massively devastating debuffs. A lot of the strategies for beating him involve like somehow surviving those debuffs, and I think one of the ways that's undervalued for achieving that is like orange pellets or getting 2 stacks of artifact. My glasses are crooked. They are a little crooked, yeah. The headset messes with them a bit. I'm actually going to swap them out for another pair that's not crooked. Oh, that. I use an old beat-up pair of glasses while streaming because they are specifically more comfortable with this headset. I also kind of have a little bit of a crookedness to my face, in general. So yeah, let's jump into some A20 and see if we can't get a couple of heart kills today, which is, as ever, no guarantee. I don't remember what class we played last. I've been messing around on the save file a little bit. Just jump onto it with Ironclad and see how things go. I've been meaning to find a replacement for this headset, actually, if I choose to stream a lot more. Because it's not all that comfortable when I wear it for long periods of time. And it messes with the way I talk a little bit because it muffles my own perception of my own voice. So I'd love to be able to play without a headset on at all, which would require some sort of, I don't know, acoustic setup that doesn't mess with my microphone. And I'm not 100% sure what that looks like right now. Ye old Hexagos. Is there any reasonable path that hits a reasonable number of elites here? I'm not seeing a whole lot to work with. Unfortunately, we can do like 2 elites and 3 fires at the best. Just a tiny bit disappointing. And it doesn't hit a shop either. So those elites are a daunting prospect. Otherwise I can go 1 elite in 3 fires. Well, if I'm not going to get a large number of elites, then it doesn't behoove me that much to take a little bit of damage to gain some maximum hit points here. So I like this maximum hit point start a fair bit. Makes our rests better, makes our post-boss heal better, it gives us a lot more wiggle room in Act 2 and 3. Or I could just take a boss relic, which is actually pretty reasonable. Given that we have a safe, no elite path we could take. Let's gamble on the boss relic. Oh boy, Busted Crown. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but future card rewards have less cards to choose from. That's a tall order. But let's give it a shot. This lets me take a much more... Starting with an energy relic, lets me potentially take a much more aggressive path. We might end up dying early here, but I'm potentially also able to take on 4 elites off the 4 energy. Who knows? Let's give ourselves a chance, at the very least, of maybe accomplishing that. Oh, I actually didn't see this store into 4 elites path, but that sounds great right now. Get a little bit of gold, go to the store, buy something to beat 4 elites with, and then maybe succeed at that, if we're lucky. Certainly Ironclad in the early game massively benefits from having that 4th energy. What is this? 12 plus 18 is 30. Okay, just like I can do 30 damage in 1 turn. That's not something that Ironclad normally has the ability to do with the starter deck at all. And it really changes the math on a lot of... Oh god, a Warcry. That's not a helpful card at all. I was hoping for literally something, like... I would have taken a Wild Strike. I would have taken a Power Through. I would take just about anything offered to me there, but not a Warcry. I think Defend, Defend, Strike, Strike is the play here. I can kill one, but only by committing all 4 energy here. And that takes 7, whereas blocking twice takes 4. It's all in the store. The store is going to have an on-sale copy of Bludgeon, and everything will be fine. Okay, attack potion goes a long way. Hemokinesis, sign me up. That card says deal damage. This card says gain strength. This card says apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. And can I afford both of them? I believe I can, right? Let me just check. That's 122. Yes, I can afford Shockwave and Inflame, and I think that's a really easy decision to make here. We would love some strength. We would love some weak and vulnerable, not just for Act 1, but for the entire game. And suddenly with Inflame, Hemokinesis, Shockwave, 4 elites in Act 1 looks like the easiest thing in the world. I think we can do that easily. And an attack potion. Like, heck yeah. And I can transform a strike, which, given that I have Busted Crown, I'm definitely going to do. Because adding random cards to the deck at this moment is a pretty high value play. And probably will always be. If you end up starting with Busted Crown for any reason, just transform everything forever. Although arguably, this is probably worse than a strike was, but oh well. C'est la vie. Oh man, not taking damage turn 1 against the Jawworm. Taking lots of damage turn 2 against the Jawworm. Excellent. Actually, he's just dead. Okay, taking 3 damage. I'll take it. Havoc is not what I had in mind. I don't really have any reason to take one, given that I'm on 4 energy, and the whole kind of point of Havoc is that it can play extra energy of cards. So we'll give that a pass and fight Legavulin here. Okay, I really want to start out with... Oh, I can do, yeah, we can start out next turn. Let's get Shockwave down now. And then play... all this stuff. 24 damage. It's a lot of damage. I'm debating whether I need to use the attack potion now. I think we can hold on to it for the next elite. Possibly. I can also full block here. Let's see, this will put him on 20. What are the odds I don't draw 20 damage? My strikes will be dealing 9. Let's take the 3 for the insurance. That's probably an unnecessary 3 damage. Yeah, it was. Greetings, I'm home now. How you doing? Just picked up an ornamental fan with 4 energy is pretty... Oh, come on. Another Havoc? Well, the base deck's fine. It's just, the Havocs are pretty terrible. The Havocs are pretty terrible. Yeah, Busted Crown Start on Ironclad is a little rough. We have a really good foundation, though, in Hemokinesis, Shockwave, and Flame. We've just been offered Havocs instead of real cards, unfortunately. And that's alright. I think we want to upgrade the Hemo here. And that should really let me bust through whatever this is. Sentries with strength, no problem. Easiest game ever. Ooh, uppercut. Hell yeah. I think that lets me kill one turn 1 here. Because that'll apply vulnerable even through the artifact. I believe I could kill the middle one. Just for 1 mana, right? And then start working on another one next turn? Nah, I'm not going to kill another one next turn. So I should just pick which one I'm killing. I might as well kill the middle one here. Or do I really... Maybe it's more important, actually, with the 4 energy that I... Actually, it is, because we're full blocking with Ornamental Fan. I'm not even taking anything. I'm missing out on the opportunity to play with Bash. I could take 3. This is 13, 27, so it's exactly 40. Alright. Fate has decreed it. Fate has decreed it. 3 strikes blocks, which Shockwave does not do. I'm gonna use this. Let's do Flame Defense Strike. Easy choice. Alright, we're still, you know, considering that we just fought the Super Elite pretty early on, we're doing really well. I think we have enough health that I can fight another Elite here. Got a Frozen Egg. I'll take an Iron Wave with an Ornamental Fan. I really don't have, I don't have a lot of choice in the matter here. We take what we're offered, we hope this Relic's good enough, and we keep going. It is good enough! Shuriken Ornamental Fan? I'm down. Let's go. That is good enough, I think. I think we'll do the same thing as before. Where we Shockwave, then Sing Red and Flame the next turn. Just get a Kunai and like 2 more copies of Iron Wave and we're set. Damn right. Hell yeah, Iron Wave. Look at those relics go. shovel. I mean, maybe? And do I have to take that? It's not a very good card right now, given that we're actually at less strikes than normal, and we're less likely to be able to pick up more strikes because of Busted Crown. I think we skipped that one, unfortunately. I'm actually considering, given that we're at 31 hit points, and given that we have a shovel, it might be better to hit this shop with our 100 gold looking for cards than it is to fight this elite. I should have a digging command. Not sure why it's no worky. Check. Available for everybody. Well, it works for me. I don't know. A little baffling. Just a little bit baffling. Also, this fight looks terrifying. Thankfully, seeing red lets me play the whole hand, getting at least 9 block. And we can kill the louse. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so it's the cooldown that's not working properly. The cooldown is supposed to be user-specific, so that one user can't spam repeatedly with it. But shouldn't be a cooldown between different people using it, and it looks like that didn't get configured properly. So I will look into that a little bit later, and we should have a working command eventually. And then life will be amazing. I have to hemo to kill you. And if I don't hemo, I actually only take 1. So it's probably better not to play the hemokinesis here. Because I'm sure I can kill him with 2 strength and vulnerable next turn. Indeed. Twin Strike. It's an attack. It scales with strength. I don't see that I have a choice not to take this, given that the Busted Crown is a thing. Do I want to upgrade? Probably Inflame is at the very minimum worth an upgrade. That's kind of better than Vajra. No, it's about the same as Vajra. Or we could dig for a relic. One might argue that we want to be digging relics right now, because reasons. Oh, I see. There we go. Hold on, I can fix this. Okay, now the bot should be fixed to have a user cooldown, but not a global cooldown. Give that a try. I'm thinking this early, yeah, A, we're gonna need a lot of help, and B, if we dig up more relics more quickly... Really? That didn't work? I just, like, debated all of chat. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's dig something up here. A lantern. Well, that's definitely worse than an upgrade. Start combat with 1 extra energy. Maybe if we get an ice cream later, it'll be helpful. Certainly it means we don't have to take an energy relic from the boss. Ooh, Whirlwind, hell yeah. Get in here. Get in here, Whirlwind. Absolutely, yes, Whirlwind. Now we have a use for all this energy. Oh my. Combust Plus is a great card, actually. I'd love some blocking? Question mark? Nah, we're fighting Hexaghost. We don't need blocking. If I was going to remove a card, would it be Seeing Red? I think we have to take this uppercut. Given that we're doing attack-based and tons of energy-based, apparently. Heavy Blade could also be a consideration. Heavy Blade could definitely be a consideration. Remove Bash? If uppercut remove Bash, I could see, actually. We can't afford that, though. We can do Heavy Blade remove Bash. I don't think I want to do. We probably want to be... I don't know if it's this twisted logic of mine. We probably want to be removing cards as much as we can so that the few cards that we are adding are more important. And I was really tempted to get rid of Seeing Red. With the Whirlwind, I'm less tempted. I could actually see removing a Defend here, being the correct answer. With our Ornamental Fan, anyway. Bash. Upgrade Shockwave. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. That's what I actually want to do. I have to... If I'm upgrading, that means I'm not digging. I do like that, though. Bash is a tricky card to work around currently. Get that Shockwave up. I may end up needing the Liquid Bronze here. We'll see what the opening turns look like. Probably. Shockwave this turn. It's actually not bad. I think I'm still going to use this. I don't think there's any way I could possibly get away without playing Hemo here. So we just have to hope I don't die approximately now. Playing Whirlwind last here so that I can get my 3 attacks in. Get some block and strength. Ooh. Might be dead in 2 turns. He's gonna attack for 9 times 2 next turn. So if I don't draw any attacks, I'm gonna... Well, that's pretty unlikely, right? That's very unlikely. We'll definitely draw an attack. See, easy game. I can't say no to Fiendfire. I don't think I can say no to Runic Pyramid Fiendfire. Oh man. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. It writes itself, ladies and gentlemen. And suddenly our Seeing Red is actually good again, by the way. Now that we have a Runic freaking Pyramid. Seeing Red can always happen on a Whirlwind turn. And ain't that just amazing? Now I'm feeling pretty confident at our ability to fight, say, elites this act. And boy, can we fight a lot of them. Wow. Can fight 1, 2, 3, 4 if I want to. Maybe more likely to go for the extra fire in the shop, and we can fight 2 of them. And that seems completely reasonable. Seems completely reasonable. Whatever I feel, I'm home now. I'm just looking for ways to win to beat the hard on A20. And the boss relic called out to me. And the boss relic has delivered. Can it be done? Winning the run on A20 with a Busted Crown start. We've got a pretty good odds, I think, with the Runic Pyramid. We're still a long way from winning, but the odds are favorable, I would say. Oh man, birds. Get annihilated, birds. Get absolutely annihilated, birds. Goodbye. Digging and elites should drop the exact same relic, Cyborn. Notably, even with the shovel, it's better to beat the elite if we can, because the elite drops money, and the elite drops a card that has a higher than normal chance of being a rare card. And those are very much things that we would like to have. This deck really wants a feed now. No, no. Well, actually, hold on. This could be useful with our Fiendfire, kind of. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ryan, and hopefully here's to escaping into the Spire. I don't think I want a Warcry. The main reason I would even take Warcry is so that we can put a card on top of the deck for the turn after our Fiendfire. And that matters for Collector, maybe. But nobody else in this act.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Not exactly, Deem. Card ward's a little bit trickier because they affect one another. Your chance of seeing a rare card is different depending on how many card wards you've looked at where you haven't seen a rare card previously. So your card rewards affect one another. It's not quite that simple. Gin Fizzes! Thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Council of Nations. And thank you so much for that generosity. Must know who the bird is. It's the bird-faced urn. And it's an amazing emote made by Chronometrics. You apparently can get rare on the first floor. At least I heard Jorbs had it happen to him the other day. Nobody's quite sure why or how, though. Because it seems to be something that normally doesn't happen. I'm going to skip this. I've deliberated over it too long. Think we want to hit events? Probably? I definitely want to fight these guys. I got a juicy Whirlwind Fiendfire nonsense coming up. See, I can full block this turn. We're about to lose 4 points of dex to bear, so I might as well. And this is 21 damage, so not enough to kill anybody. So I should kill Romeo. That's my logic. Also, I'm gonna die. This is not the draw I wanted, unfortunately. Uh-oh. My defense blocked for 1. I cannot finish off Romeo here. So much regret. I think it's actually just better to hold on to a defend for Fiendfire ammunition. And say ouchies. Whirlwind Y. Okay, just kill Romeo. Fiendfire will kill Bear, so we can strike Pointy, get a Ornamental Fan proc off the Fiendfire, take a little bit more, and then win the fight. Feels a little rough. Certainly more health than I thought I was going to lose here. Ouch. Combust Plus. We're fighting Collector. I don't think I can skip this. We're looking for a Rupture now, I think. Maybe we're only fighting one elite, huh? least one early elite. Go to the store rather than this elite. On 27 health, we're gonna have to rest, certainly. Anchor definitely helps. Starting combat with 10 block is like the ultimate Act 2 lifesaver for most fights, so that's exciting. I think I hold on to the Iron Wave. These card draws, though. These card draws, though. Oh. Well, damn. Fight hasn't always taken 4 decks. It has, on Ascension 20. I think it's... I'm not sure exactly where it is. Where those guys follow 18 or 19 or 17 or whatever. Anyway, on higher than Ascension 15, when Ascension 20 was first rolled out, Bear actually took 5 decks, and they nerfed it down to 4. So on top Ascension, it has always been either 4 or 5 dexterity. Yeah, it's very brutal. As is this turn. Although this isn't that bad. I can block for at least some of the incoming damage here. Just Fiend firing next turn, so I want as many cards left in hand as possible. And 8 times 7 is more than that. Okay, double explosive potion. I'm not taking a clash. Even with Running Pyramid, I'm not taking a clash. Or alternately, especially with? Oh god. Okay, Anchor. Thank you, Anchor, for making me feel less like I'm about to die. Do I hold on to this for next turn? Taking 3? Don't think so. Okay, if I could just one time draw the Fiend Fire in the first 3 turns, then we'll be okay here. Otherwise... balls. Debating whether I just play the Hemokinesis now. I think I can get away without playing it. So, maybe not. 7 times 5 is 35. Okay, now we definitely have to play the Hemokinesis. There is unfortunately no question to it. These are 9, that's not enough without the explosive pot. Huh. Hold on, can I actually... I might need to use an explosive potion here to not die. Because this would be... 14. Given that he's currently at 33, that puts him at 19. And then he gains 9 block. So 28. This would only do 21. Okay, so we do have to use an explosive potion, I think. That's cute. Okay, we sleep here. Telesize Plus seems like the sort of thing I kind of have to take. Rage seems like the sort of thing I also kind of have to take. Actually, Rage seems insane. Oh man, Rage seems really good. Actually. I'm down for that. Yeah, Rage Metallicized Attack Potion. Let's go. Okay, we're not gonna die. We might die in this fight, actually. We're not gonna die to the elite. Ray? Okay, we're currently hexed. This is only not enough, currently. I'd love to upgrade that. If I inflame, this would be 8 times 3, which is the same. Or 8 times 4, which is just 1 off from killing. Tragic. Maybe I have to Hemo Iron Wave. Do all that fancy stuff. Or I might just need to Explosive Potion, which feels like is the case here. And then I can do Inflame Whirlwinds, and have a reasonable chance of not getting murdered next turn. Oh good, we're not getting murdered this turn. So I can do, what, Seeing Red, Shockwave, leaves 3 mana. Then I can play a Rage and a bunch of attacks. We'll get a bunch of Dazes on top of the deck, but it shouldn't matter too much. This will be all the remaining block I need. Okay. Still alive. I'll take that. I will just take that. It is a card that isn't terrible. Sign me up. So again, the goal is to get through this elite to get to the fire. Or the double fire behind him. Good luck to us. Tiny chest. Gives me 30 gold so I can actually buy something at the store. Ooh, man. We're taking the tiny chest because of the 30 gold. That's a rarity. That's a rarity. Would Jug be a good pickup? I think so. It'd be a significant damage up. I would rather... If I was going to have a rare card, I'd rather have an Impervious or a Feed. But Jug would not be bad. Early stream indeed, Mr. City. How you doing? Okay. We can get rid of Angry Gremlin. And full block. Works for me. Actually, I can get rid of Wizard. Is that more important? That might be more important. Not sure what we're drawing next turn, but I'm afraid of it. It's not quite a kill. This is potentially an attack potion turn. I think it is. Okay, good turn for Whirlwinds. This is where we play Seeing Red, Rage. So we have to Whirlwind for 3 so we can... Iron Wave, Strike, Whirlwinds. Got a full block. Kill everybody. And then Fiendfire is just going to kill him next turn. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. That's the line. Well, that went well. And we get to bottle a card. Shockwave? Bottled Shockwave seems hard to turn down. Hey! A Rupture? I have Combust and Hemokinesis. And Strength Scaling, so this seems fine. Let's bottle our Shockwave. Cool.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Rhoda123, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And thanks for hanging around. Seen you a few times in the channel. Welcome to the ranks of the global elite. Got some important upgrades we want to do right now. Whirlwind is important, Rage is important, also sleeping is important. So I'm going to upgrade one card. Given that we haven't fought triple slavers, I'm going to make that Whirlwind. There's the Juggernaut. Ooh, power through? Power through Fiendfire! Oh,
Excellent
man.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Ding, ding, ding! Thanks so much for those 3 months. Council support, Harry Tom. Enjoy that Defect Energy sub badge. And I super appreciate you hanging around for as long as you have. Good to see so many people enjoying the early stream, by the way. Totally unannounced, but here we are. I think this power through can't be ignored. It's a 15 block, and it gives us ammunition, essentially, for the Fiendfire, which is pretty important.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Llama, thanks for those 2 months of council support, and thanks for those 4 years of following the channel. Keep lurking, my friend. I would seriously consider the Brimstone if I could afford it. I'm thinking Power Through Block Potion is the thing most likely to let me survive the Collector fight. So we're gonna pick those up. And maybe we get to Act 3. If we're lucky. Slavers? No. Possibly better, actually. Combust feels like a necessity in this fight. Do I play Whirlwind for a fan proc? I don't think so. Might have been wrong. Feels like our block potion. And now I just need to survive long enough to get the Fiendfire to be lethal. Which should be next turn. 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's more than 82. I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough day always, Frosty. I hope tomorrow's better, and that the rest of your day is a bit more bearable than how it started. Okay, a regen potion, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Our chance of beating Collector just went up dramatically. I don't think I try anything fancy like attempting to hold on to this into the next act. I think we just drink it immediately. Is it worth upgrading? Yeah, it is definitely worth upgrading Fiendfire before the Collector fight, because that's how we're going to kill Collector. What Thunderclap? Thunderclap's not bad. It's a little bit of AoE. Goes well with our Whirlwind, though with a Shockwave Plus, its usefulness is a little questionable. Beyond, say, the Elite fight before the Heart, and Donu and Deca. Probably fine. Hey there, Naj. Drink. Okay, we actually drew Fiendfire early. Amazing. Good. 5 times 9 is 45, right? So that's just a kill? Yes, 45. Cool. Hey, we're gonna win the fight. Oh, he's resummoning. Oh, lucky day. Although I think I actually just kill him next turn. I'm quite certain I do. Yep. That went pretty well. I guess we could have held on to the regen potion. Could have even... Hog. Okay, we got something going here, chat. We got something going here. That's a rare card right there. This deck can't block, but it can definitely kill things. Huh. Runic Cube. Whenever you lose hit points, draw one card. That actually turns Combust into a draw engine, interestingly. Because normally, Combust and Runic Cube or Combust and Centennial Puzzle work terribly because you draw the card at the end of your turn and then everything's discarded. But because we have the Runic Pyramid, we don't do the discarding at the end of the turn, so drawing a card at the end of the turn is fine. We get to keep it. Yeah, Hemo gets better. It lets us refill the hand after a Fiend Fire pretty well. It lets us cycle... Yeah, I'm liking the cube here. I'm liking the cube a lot. The deck, having a Whirlwind, of course, would appreciate more energy. But, like, not that much. Not that much. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ryan. A fifth energy would be, like, nice, and the key is almost free. Actually, no, we have to take a curse, because we don't have the blue key. We'd have to take a curse? I don't really want to deal with a curse. This deck really, I think if we're going to beat the heart, is going to need a Feel No Pain. Good luck to us in that regard. Good luck to us. Well, I like this 2 fires, 2 elites back half to the act. As the front half look miserable. Do 4 fires and 1 elite. Elites seem like they're kind of important right now. Or to be able to win the run. Don't know how our health holds up. We definitely want some upgrades. We would like Rage to be upgraded. We would like probably Limit Break to be upgraded. And we'd like a Headbutt to go with it. We don't really want to upgrade it until we get a Headbutt. I think we want to be looking at stores for more cards. Man, that anchor though. So good. Just hold on to my hand here. Okay, this is 12 times 5. Does not quite kill all of them. Yeah, 1 Battle Trance would be excellent. I wouldn't mind upgrading the Sing Red now, given that we can always have it alongside Whirlwind. Spire Info down? I think Spire Info might be down. Well, that's a tragedy, and something I can't do anything about, which makes it a double tragedy. Yeah. I think I'm trying to block here. Whatever weird way that looks like. This gave me 7 more block. We're currently dealing with 33, so that'd be totally fine. Or I could play the Hemo. There's no reason to, though. Might be enough of a reason. Ridicube draws a card whenever we lose a health. Arctics. It is certainly a rarity. Okay, bronze is nice. Not sure I want another Pummel Strike. On 5 energy, I would have taken this. But on 4, I'm not going to. We're a Calcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. That would help our mitigation engine. The question is this relic going to be better than what this relic will be? If I did, that's entirely a miracle. I usually don't pronounce people's names correctly in this channel. Not here, I don't. Take the key, I think. Feel no pain plus? What? 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 Oh my lord, we have a chance. There is an actual chance of this run going somewhere. I like it. I'm feeling good, chat. The busted crown start. Now what? Shrug it off? Anger? Armaments? Armaments lets us upgrade specific cards, which would be nice. Actually, we could upgrade the armaments, and that would be huge value. I do like Armaments Pyramid a lot. Need like 5 or 6 shrugs. You're not wrong. Yeah, Armaments Pyramid is sufficiently nice. I think I'm going to pick it up here over the shrug. I hope that's the right choice. What are my odds of winning this fight without using the Combust?
Excellent work,
Not very
Commander.
high, right?
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project
very
has
high.
been worthwhile.
Samad1! Thanks for those 3 months of council support. Enjoy that new blue defect energy. Thanks for being here. For some reason I thought he had 6 thorns. I probably just look like an idiot. That's fine. I wanted to draw a card. Or something. Yeah, I'm glad we played Combustor. Let's see, 18, that'll actually kill. Good. Limit break as well. Just power through. Strike. Well, strike will kind of kill. It'll kill with combust. Good enough. I think Fiend Fire takes spike damage. Oh, it's just one hit though, so that's better. Power Pot. I think better. We're struggling at the moment, so we can start thinking about the heart now, I think, because we have a pretty good setup, honestly. And if I was going to go against the heart, I would say Liquid Bronze is okay. We're looking more for the ability to survive, though, and an Ancient Potion helps block Feel Vulnerable to do that, and a Power Potion is maybe like Barricade or Feel No Pain to help with that as well. I think our damage is covered. Is Anger reasonable to take? I think so. Give us a bit of a better way to proc our relics here. So you can do 4 fires or Elite Fire. Tough call. This deck was like a lot of things. True Grit, Burning Pact, you name it. With like a bottled Feel No Pain. Pretty desperately as well. 4 fires equals 4 relics. Well, when you put it that way, actually, elites aren't very attractive to fight. Now, losing Defend is something I can get behind. This deck wants to be thinned out. See you later, Defend. I think Armaments is a must upgrade, and after this we can probably dig. I'm definitely looking at the Crown. Is that still a reason to look at 3 or a reason to look at 1? Great question, me. We'll look at 3. Mediocre, excellent, and different. Not particularly helpful. But Dark Shackles is a lifesaver here. Enemy loses 9 or upgraded 15 strength this turn is so good. So good. We can abuse various bosses with that as well. I don't think Deep Breath is doing anything for me that I care about. Other than, like, making me take a damage from Beat of Death. Meh. But for Dark Shackles alone, that was worth it. Is there anything I want to be upgrading? Let's just get a recall out of the way. Red Skull, hey! That is definitely better than Orichalcum. When we're at or below half, we have 3 extra strength to a Limit Break. These guys will probably ruin me. Because these guys ruin everybody. I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. Thank you, Anchor. God. With only 1 attack, I really don't want to change what the Writhing Mass is doing. That's a fast way to get a curse. Just make him do something relatively non-threatening, that's perfect. Now we just wait patiently for Fiendfire to show up. Perfect. Double now? Yeah, double now. 21 times 9? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 21 times 8 is 160 and then some, yep. Excellent. I think we have enough, like, damaging kind of scaling attack. I would take a Pummel, but not a Twin Strike. Pummel has more exhaust interaction, scales off strength better. Sword Boomerang I might take. Not a Twin Strike. Now let's just hope Reptomancer doesn't kill me. Though I think with this opening hand, we're in pretty good shape. Here's hoping. Come on, Whirlwinds. Not quite what I had in mind. What's that? 18 plus 10, 28. Okay, full block. I forgot to account for Combust when I was attacking the other daggers. It's a bit of a mistake. And by a bit, I mean an extremely mistake. Okay, so I don't actually need to do that much damage to them because they're taking another 7, right? I think we're gonna play that and just kill her next turn with the Beam Fire. Also, I can't count, so ow. Whoops! I just completely pitched like 25 health into the dirt. Oh man, that's a big misplay. That was a big misplay. Hey, there's our headbutt. Cool. So I guess we're resting once instead of getting a relic. Yeah, guilty as charged on the daggers there. That was a big goof. Very big goof. Might have also been lethal, yeah. I didn't even check for that, did I? Well, that's embarrassing. Let's go to 4, that sounds totally fine. Oh, Spiker. How am I gonna deal with you? Oh, that's cool. We draw the days that it immediately exhausted? What? I didn't know that could happen. That's an interesting order of triggers. I like it. I'm into that. I am into that. We're just blocking because of Feel No Pain. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, thank you, Arctics. I appreciate hearing that. Jeez, we can hit him one time. One time it is. I did see the waffles at 7-Eleven, Mr. City. They look... Well, if you're a fan of waffles, they look a little... suspicious. But they definitely look convenient. I really should have tested the order earlier of where Fiend Fire comes in there. There was potentially 2 health to be saved. I bought an armaments and now we find one. Already upgraded, too. For shame. I think I'm gonna dig here. I think 47 health is going to have to be enough. Do I actually? We might be okay if I rest. Resting might be the right play. Take over limit upgrade. Also excellent point. Yeah, we should probably do that. Alright, time Schmeater. Do I play Combust? Yes, because it's going to draw me cards. I think we can hold on to our Power Potion. I also think we're using our Fiend Fire a little early here. This looks like a well... Yeah. What, let me break Headbutt Fiend Fire? It's not the prettiest. Do we have any meaningful... Actually, better question. What are we left with in the deck? And can we win with that? And the answer is definitely. Definitely yes. Okay. Limit Break, Headbutt the Limit Break. We still have a Headbutt too. So this will exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, giving us enough block. There, we have upgraded Dark Shackles for next turn. So everything is okay in that regard. I think I hold on to this Limit Break until we draw the Inflame. So I should just get Strike out of the hands. Ooh, he went for a single attack because he's a giant rude person. Why are you so rude, Time Eater? Also, why didn't I draw my Inflame? This is upsetting to me. Do I play 3 attacks this turn? We hold off until next turn. Actually, can I get him below half this turn? Because I would really like to get him below half this turn. Yeah, I can. Idea of getting Time Eater below half here is to make sure that next turn, instead of attacking me for massive damage, Time Eater is spending his turn purging his own debuffs and healing up to half. Which gives me another turn to set up for not getting completely murdered here. Which is my favorite pastime. I could take the timer over, it just seems really inefficient.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Rickety! Thanks so much for that 6-month sub streak. The 1-year anniversary is paper, then is the 6 months Dead Branch. I think the Wood anniversary is like 2 or 3 years. The 6-month anniversary surely has to be exchanging Darkstone Periapts of favor. I'm pretty sure that's correct. But thank you so much for that, sub-generosity. Oh shit. We gotta do Iron Wave Anger here. We're at 18 strength. Can I just kill him? Yes. Anger, headbutt the anger, pommel strike into the anger, play the strike. Okay, we have successfully beaten Time Eater and didn't use more than half of our health, so we have 33 hit points to fight either Donu Indeka or the Awakened One. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Yeah, I think I'm happier to see these two. Well, am I? This might actually require a power potion, huh? I feel like it does, given this opening hand. Drew Ascender's Bane turn 1, we're taking 14 damage already. Barricade, Jug, or Rupture number 2. Barricade doesn't... Well, no, Barricade will be excellent for when I play Fiendfire. So we'll have extra block that turn, presumably. And it'll help me once I kill one of them. I don't know if Rupture's going to be fast enough. If I had Combust in the opening hand, I would take Rupture here. Let's take the Barricade, and hope that that's fine. It's not a compelling reason to play either of these other cards. I was hoping for like a demon form or something, you know? Okay, this is fine. This is pretty good. We get to armaments everything here. We get to get some procs. Actually get to play Anger twice this turn. Will I headbutt it? Do I want to headbutt it? I would rather headbutt the Limit Break when I find it. Let's just see what I draw. Fire, okay. So now we just need to find our... Maybe I need to headbutt the Pommel Strike then. We just find the Feel No Pain. Everyone loves a rousing game of Find the Feel No Pain. We can overblock too. That's actually not a bad thing to do. We have Barricade, which I completely forgot about for a second there. You're not the Feel No Pain. Neither are you. But you'll help by mitigating all the important damage this turn. I'm gonna play the Whirlwind for a proc. Next time we see it, I'll be playing it for actual damage, but not this turn. There's the Feel No Pain. And the Limit Break, actually. Is that gonna be enough block? Gonna matter. Better question. Okay. This is 36, we're blocking for less than that, so Rage Hemo is gonna block for more than it causes me to take. And I'll draw a card. I think we made it, chat. I think we completely made... Oh yeah, we definitely made it. Everything is fine. This is what... doubling is better, right? 78 times... Yeah, that's a kill. Got him! Well, that's a busted crown start, beating Ascension 20, the base run. I'm already very happy with this run. This has gone far better than I could have possibly anticipated, having seen what is arguably one of the worst ways to start. Let's go. Let's go. So really the only thing I'm hoping to buy here at the store is a potion. I think 14 hit points is worth better than just about any other relic. Like, we can think of Rest as a guaranteed digging up a mango. So Rest seems great right now. Well, there's a lot of things I'd like here. I'd love a limit break. I'd love a panic button. I'd love a limit break. I'd love a medical kit. I can buy a fire breathing plus. There's certainly nothing wrong. I think the Gambler's Brew is going to be better than the Liquid Bronze here. So we're going to take a Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Helps us make sure we get to the important stuff quick. We might be using it on this jerk of a fight. This turn 2 in this fight sucks. It just sucks. This will make them vulnerable but not weak. Prefer that they were weak. Is there any possible way that I can just kill them both next turn? That seems unlikely, right? This will make Dark Shackles playable, more importantly. Okay, that's good enough reason. I think we want to take the damage, so we draw another card. Certainly we want to get Combust out. I think we're playing this Limit Break, too. Okay, good. That deals with most of the Spire Spear's attack this turn. Feel No Pain's great. Okay, I think we survived this turn. Luckily. I still may be using our Gambling Potion. Let me think here. So we'll take him down to 1×4 after the Dark Shackles, and we'll have 4 block. Then we can Iron Wave to turn around. I think we have a full block even without the Gambler's Brew. Yeah. Or... Actually, no, we draw a bunch of cards, even better. Hell yeah! Give me those. Hell yeah, give me those. No reason not to play this. So this is 30. I might have a kill on the shield, actually. So that I don't need to block. This looks like lethal. So let's say 60... Oh yeah, that's easily a kill. So we just headbutt the Twin Strike back. Also headbutt the Limit Break. I'm not sure if that gets there. I have to do math now. So it would be headbutt the Limit Break, Pommel Strike to draw the Limit Break. So I'm dealing 25 plus 21 is 46. Oh, Hemo draws too. It's about the same. 46, and then we Limit Break to 10 strength, and this will do a base of 15. Becomes 22 times 2. I think with the Seeing Red, that is lethal still. But only with the Hemokinesis. Alright. And then this is most certainly lethal. A Regen Potion? And Bronze Scales. It's like it wants us to win. Evolve seems unnecessary. With Runic Pyramid and, Runic Cube. Can I actually take this potion, though? Is the Gambler's Potion better than 15 health? Probably, actually. And the Ancient Potion I know is better than 33 health, because it's worth 38 health. Or not 33, 15 health. Saying 33. Ancient Potion's worth 38 hit points. Regen Potion's worth 15 hit points. Gambler's Brew worth an unknown amount, but almost certainly more than 15. So we leave the Regen Potion on the ground. And the Evolve is just not good enough, I don't think. It's just not good enough. Let's give those a skip-a-doodle. Alrighty, Heart Boy. Let's block some vulnerable. Might as well get a Shuriken proc. That's true, it is blockable damage, it's just not damage we're going to block, as you can probably see here. In fact, I'm thinking of going crazy with the Runic Cube here. By playing our Seeing Red first and seeing where the turn takes us. Okay. I guess we're playing that, right? And I'm shuffling all this with the potion. Else I'm taking way too much damage. Okay, we can headbutt our limit break back. Still missing the Feel No Pain. It's a little uncomfortable here. Unfortunately. Oh, there it is. I found it. Well, we get to play that next turn. The Fiendfire, that is. I can get a Shuriken proc with Anger, Headbutt, Anger. I think we want to headbutt the Limit Break, almost certainly. So I play a Rage, Headbutt, Anger? Or Slimed, maybe. Let's headbutt the Limit Break here. Okay, big ouchie of a turn there. Then that's okay. Is this actually the turn we use the Fiendfire, though? We probably want to use the Fiendfire on a turn where we're taking a lot of damage, and we're not taking a lot of damage. We're taking a little bit of damage this turn. I maybe should have held on to that Rage. It didn't block for much last turn. Okay, we're going to be playing the Fiendfire in a few turns. Not this turn, like I initially expected. I could also try drawing into Dark Shackles to block this turn. Man, Beat of Death is slaying me here. He's gonna gain Artifact. Oh, I do want to draw into Dark Shackles. He's gonna have Artifact. Didn't think about that. Okay, there it is. So do what? Armaments? Dark Shackles? Get another Shuriken proc here? Or just Dark Shackles get a Shuriken proc here? A little hard to evaluate. I think we're gonna die. I think we're gonna die. Mostly because that damage cap is 200. And this shouldn't actually cost me any health either. Okay. Power through is important, as is this headbutt. in terms of giving me a chance at living. I think I need to armaments... Whirlwinds? Might need to combust, but I'm not going to. Okay, it's only 3 times 15, which is 45. If we exhaust the entire hand, we get 40 block. So I can do something like... Well, I want to... It would be Power Through, Limit Break, Fiend Fire, right? And then we're drawing entirely attacks next turn. Which won't let me survive. Do I need the Limit Break? Or has it done its job? Attacks are doing like 40 damage. May have done its job. This might need to be Power Through, Headbutt the Power Through, Fiend Fire. Ooh, or block this turn legit. Huh. And then Fiend Fire next turn. I hadn't considered that. Is there a way for us to do that? So we can block for... Got 45 incoming. We can block for 38... 43... 48 minus 8 from Beat of Death is 40. Take 5? And that's not even counting Metallicize? Yeah, we can just block this in the normal way. And that would work reasonably well. And that's even better because we don't need Vulnerable for Fiend Fire, it's already hitting the damage cap. I feel like I did the math wrong somewhere here. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem right at all. We'll go to 34 block, take 45. We still survive? Well, that's good, because... Yeah, that's good. Somehow I thought I was getting more health out of that one. Okay, we just play Fiend Fire this turn? Or can I do Limit Break Fiend Fire? Might be dead to Beat of Death. If I do Limit Break Fiend Fire, I'm probably dead to Beat of Death next turn. Uh-oh. That's a bit spooky. So I don't think I'm allowed to play Limit Break. Well, playing the Rage would cause me to take 2 and then I would die. Slime for Feel No Pain proc. I could do Slime, Limit Break, Fiend Fire. Is that enough block? Is a better question. Is that enough block? So Slime, Limit Break, Fiend Fire. We have how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus Fiend Fire when I play. So we're getting 8 times 4. It's 32 block. Metallicize blocks the rest. Okay, that is enough block, so we can do Slime's Limit Break. Oh, we also draw another card. Fiend Fire. Okay, we do get the block from Fiend Fire before Fiend Fire kicks in. She didn't know that. So I have to just play Rage and try not to die here? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was gonna apply the block at the correct time. Little terrifying. Okay. Just end the turn. Beat of Death now 3. Oh, yeah, Defend Plus, though. Okay, we're good. So if I play Twin Strike, the heart dies. But so do I. So I have to play a block card first. Defend Plus, Twin Strike. Yes! Oh my god, what a run. What a freaking run, chat. Holy crap. G. Freaking G. Starting with Busted Crown, killing the heart on A20. Yes. Yes. I don't have anything to say. I'm just grinning from ear to ear after that one. That is indeed why we need to limit break for the last 2 turns. Yeah, we had to make sure that we got just every little tiny bit of damage that we could. GG. What a way to start the stream. Good lord. Anonymous. That's amazing. Are you farming infinite gold and max hit points? Has it been done? Well, Busted Crown Start has beat the heart. Makes decisions easier. It sure does. No decisions is a lot easier. Like, we had a couple early choices there, like, do I just take this random Warcry? And the answer was no. No thank you. No thank you. Oh, man. Let's see where the rest of the Spire takes us tonight, huh? So we've got a Silence going into the Guardian. And a relatively good-looking Act 1. We can get a couple late elites if we want, which is super exciting. Oh man, whoa, the pathing here, hold on. 1, 2, 3... 3 elites and 3 fires is a big deal. Although the absolute lack of hallway fights in these question marks is a bit problematic, right? Because we're hitting the second elite with potentially only 1 card looked at. Otherwise, we're going into an early burning elite. Even so, I think this path where we hit a store, especially if we start with 250 gold, that store could provide enough front-loaded damage to deal with the elites. And if it doesn't, we can always skip the first elite and go to a store. And then have a pretty good back half of the act that apparently has no freaking hallway fights. Let's risk it. Let's take 250 gold and a Writhe. Fight the Jawworm and lose to him because we have a Writhe. And maybe the rest goes okay. Oh, hell no. I can have a most 8 damage next turn. I can deal 21 this turn. I can't kill the Spike Slime next turn. So I think we kill the Acid Slime. Please draw Survivor. Thank you. Three good block cards. Fighting Guardians, so we want one of them, at the very minimum. If we're looking to fight early elites, how do I value Cloak and Dagger versus Dodge and Roll? Dodge and Roll is nice against most of them, actually, whereas Cloak and Dagger is a little more situational. And if we find any dexterity, any at all, then the Dodge and Roll will be excellent. Ho 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 ho! Okay, now that's a generous store. The Leg Sweep is even on sale for us. So we can buy Leg Sweep and Noxious Fumes, have a really good block core. Which I'm just gonna click on these now. Hell yeah. Got some block, we got some poison. We'll want to upgrade those noxious fumes here. And then I think we're really well equipped to handle an elite. Do I want the Anchor? Not really. Anchor is a nice relic, but Anchor does nothing right now. Anchor does nothing against any of the... Well, except for Tri-Sentries. Does nothing against 2 out of 3 Act 1 elites. Does nothing against Gremlin Knob. Does nothing against Lagavulin. Does nothing against Guardian. And that makes Anchor maybe not worth our 167 gold right now. But I can get behind removing a strike and replacing it with a dagger throw, for example. And then maybe also buying the dagger spray, so that we have enough front-loaded damage to kill things. Yeah. And then hopefully we'll get, like, upgrades, or pay Cleric to heal us, so that we're at full health. And then we'll think harder about the Golden Idol, actually. Because if I take the max hit points minus here, I'm losing current hit points. I could take the damage or the curse. Curse is only an injury. And we're hitting a bunch of other events. I'll do something I never do and take the curse here. I've been thinking higher and higher of the Golden Idol as of late. I would also love this event. Strike Defend is fine by me. Let's fight an elite. Let's fight an elite. And this is a very fortuitous start. I think it's worth taking a little bit of damage to get some extra oomph out immediately here. Should have upgraded the curse. If only, huh? So how much damage could I dish out here? 9 plus 8. Plus 10 is not 32. So probably like leg sweep defend. Let the poison do its thing. Probably using this explosive potion anyway, aren't I? Might be. So you're effectively at 5. I can strike explosive... Yeah, let's do that. Strike explosive potion to kill this one. And then I can strike plus you. I get to keep that, do I? No. Don't have Runic Pyramid anymore, which is a true tragedy. Caution Plus draws 4 cards. Ooh, I think I noticed that during my my Elementalist run, Anonymous, but I wasn't sure what was happening. But I definitely felt that Caution was drawing too many cards. We're being offered an Adrenaline here. Also, we picked up a frickin' Mercury Hourglass, which is an incredible relic this early on. How do we fare against another elite immediately? 37 health. Dex Potion will be fine. Especially if Lagavulin. Especially if this relic is relevant. Which it's not, but it's a good one. An additional card to choose from at every fight from now on. And we got Adrenaline and Fumes on turn 1, which means this knob is prob, no prob. I'm probably going to end up playing the Dex Potion next turn. To avoid getting completely murdered here. Oh, hold on. We kill him next turn, don't we? We just take the 28. Except this is the price for a relic. So he's currently at 47, 42 with the poison. We can deal up to 8, 17, 23. Which brings him down to 19. Next turn he'll take a lot. We might have a kill here. We also totally might not. We don't. Oh, did I just die? I think so, but not because of how I played last turn. Just because I drew badly. Don't think that keeps us alive. No, it doesn't. Alright, rip. Should have gone to the fire first and then the elite. GG. That is Ascension 20 silent sometimes. And that's okay. Potential early elites. Although there's a much more reasonable path. Ooh, much more reasonable path. Common relics are great. Rare relics are even better. And we can remove the curse immediately. I'll take a random rare. Ginger can no longer become weakened. Not what I was hoping for. So hoping for some early damage. We could try Barrage. We can try Barrage. And look for an orb generating card. Well, we already want to pick up orb cards. Do we take a compile driver? I guess we do, right? Just for a little extra oomph here. And hope that our start isn't already hopelessly putting us behind. Well, anyways, this could go completely fine. Full snap. Ball lightning. I will take it. Deal 7, channel a lightning orb. Much as I'd like the consume there to get focused, we have to have the orb generation in place first before it's of any help at all. Rough. Can't kill either. Maybe Compile Driver will draw me a block? That could also kill something. Alright. Much prefer it had hit that guy, but c'est la vie. That with Ginger. Still an injury, even with the Ginger. Which I don't think makes it better enough. Leap feels necessary to survive Lagavulin. Although Doom and Gloom might be the actual correct pick here. For some AoE. We have a really hard time getting past the elites. Either way. Actually, maybe we have to take... Yeah, we probably have to take the other ball lightning here. And rest. Unfortunately. We did start indeed early, Tom. But I hope you're having an awesome day. Ouch. I did that I was supposed to play the Barrage first. Works out either way, though. We gotta kill before anything bad happens. 300 gold, oh boy. Well, we actually are going to a store, so that's pretty good. Skill pot's nice. Electrodynamics is extremely nice. Lightning hits all enemies, channel 2 lightning. With 2-ball lightnings, heck yeah. Now we've got all the offensive damage we could ever want, and we're fighting Guardian, so it's not going to help us that much. I think we still need to rest in order to beat the next elite. So let's rest up one more time. Duvu Doll. For each curse in the deck, start with 1 strength. That's currently a Vajra. And it would be a double Vajra if we'd taken the doubt earlier. I think I will pick it up. Gives us a little bit more oomph for this fight specifically. Which is pretty important. Because I have a barrage, I'm going to play Strike over Dual Cast here. Don't know if that's the correct play or not. Second question is, what is the likelihood that we kill Gremlin Knob next turn? Highly likely that my play is Ball, Lightning, Barrage, Compile River, so we can exactly calculate our damage. And this is happening no matter what. So this will deal 9, down to 49, plus another 9 next turn, down to 40. Barrage deals 12, Ball Lightning deals 15. It's not 40. But I can do more damage this turn to guarantee that I get a kill next turn. So what I need, so 15 plus 12 plus 7 is 34. So I need 6 damage. So I can play the Strike. Also, I'm not calculating strength. Hold on. Excuse me, that's 5 more than I thought. So we're still 1 off. So I still have to play Strike. And then I can play 1 Defend. And we're good. Letter Opener. When we play 3 skills, do some damage. We're offered another Barrage, which is potent, but not a block card is mainly my problem with it. I would love a Leap or a Charge Battery right now. I'm going to swap my Ancient Potion out for this Fire Potion. I'm going to skip here. Although the Double Barrage is tempting, I gotta say. What mods have I made for the game so far? The only mod I've had any hand in making is Slay the Streamer, Commander Har. Which Chronometrics really did all the work for. I just kind of came up with the core idea on the stream. But I haven't done any like actual personal physical mod making whatsoever. We're upgrading our Zap? Feels correct. Alright, shop, we have 400 gold again. And we could buy a shovel. More interestingly, we could buy a runic capacitor, which makes our barrage suddenly really deadly. Start combat with 3 additional orb slots. I would not mind that one bit. That's an easy pickup here. Very easy pickup. I can buy Chill and remove a card. And I would certainly like to remove strikes from this deck. So that sounds brilliant. My name is Awesome the Mazo. I started out with, I had some banana bread for breakfast because I baked some last night, which I posted a couple pictures of in the Discord. Got a workout in the morning, and my day job is closed today because there's some kind of snowpocalypse happening outside. Figured why not start the stream early? So here we are. am I upgrading? I almost want to upgrade Defends. Almost. Chill upgrade is fine. Chill upgrade makes Compile Driver better. That's good enough reason, I guess. Barrage upgrade. Yes, that one. And I think we can take the donut here. Did I really only actually have one hallway fight the entire act? I had to have two, right? I don't know. Our deck seems fine. Hey, speak of the devil. You want somebody who makes mods, Commander Hard? That there individual in chat, Chronometrics, is a bona fide mod maker. Guardian. I don't think I want a chill upgrade for Guardian. I could go with an attack upgrade. Or upgrade the Electro for an extra orb. I guess I'll get that down for Act 2. Helps here as well. Especially when my turns start like that. Plus, yeah, that's transform, easy peasy. I'm sad. This turn makes me sad. Compile Driver will not technically get its health back. We can just take our 10 though. 10 is fine. I don't feel compelled to use a potion to try to save health here. Well, maybe I do. Change my mind. Easy transform. Okay, get completely ruined. Okay, we can just get a kill. Rip Guardian. We got an Entropic Brew, which was better than... Oh my lord! What is this deck, suddenly? We can take a second Electrodynamics, or with our 6 orb slots and massive orb generation, we can take a Biased Cognition and gain 4 focus. We can make that happen on Sunday, EnderX. This last relic is the Runic Capacitor, starting us with 3 extra orb slots. No seek. So is anyone else having snow in their part of the world today? Or is it just me? Wow. Chat, what do I do? These are all incredible. Usually the problem is that we don't have any good boss relics. Not all of the best ones at the same time. Not snowing, but loads of snow. So you already had your snowpocalypse. So is your dandruff. Yikes. Do your friends call you flaky? Yeah, I'm liking the Curse Key. We certainly have a need for a 4th energy in the deck. With some card draw and a 2-mana card. And if we do take curses, we gain strength. Which is interesting. I think this deck also struggles to fight elites on 3 energy. and we'll just completely obliterate them at 4. But it really is tough to turn down the Runic Pyramid for me. That is a very strong Corellic. Still, I'm pretty sure we die to hallway fights if I don't take the curse key. So, let's go. Key makes letter opener easier to do as well. That 4th energy. Alright, what are the high value locations? We can do 3 elites and 3 fires with no store. I'm sure that would go excellently and not horribly wrong. We could try the super elite this act, which is potentially doable. This path up the left isn't that bad. Well, no, 2 elites in a row is pretty bad. Let's not do 2 elites in a row. I did not take the golden idol this run, but I don't mind being cursed. Trying to figure out how badly I want events, and the answer is I don't think very badly. Go this way. Ouch. If I have Fire Potion, can I kill one? Actually? We're dealing... yeah, 1,000,000 damage. This would be 18 AoE. Oh, easily. Might actually be able to kill one. Just short. Could have hit the mugger, actually, with that second one. Oh well, not that it matters too much. White noise steam barrier. Random powers. Sure? Give me some random powers. Would I have traded all of my other relics for all 3 of those boss relics? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I would have done that. Like, give up the Doobie Doll, the letter opener, the runic capacitor to get Pyramid Key and... I don't even remember. The inserter? Yeah, definitely. Super definitely. Well, actually not that bad, right? So you get grounded. No, it's still pretty bad. Yeah, that's still pretty bad. Rip. Okay, the only reason that fight felt bad was because we didn't draw those. Static discharge. Probably. Although I can't really afford to upgrade it is the big issue. But static discharge is pretty insane here. Heatsinks has not been buffed. Just the same old, same old. With our strength FTL's not bad. Snag one up. Match. And keep. A copy of Heatsinks on offer. We could take a Steam Barrier. Let's scout for some of the other cards. I actually probably want that, huh? Wait, no, I want that better. I want the Thunderstrike. Do I gamble? It's a 1 in 5 to get Thunderstrike. Or a 1 in 1 to get Steam Barrier here. Discharge can be a lot of damage in certain fights. And eventually, and ultimately save you a lot of health by doing additional damage. Let's gamble for it? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Middle? Doubt. Alright. He disappeared. Here's where that Steam Barrier would have been really nice to have. Okay. Any potion? Yeah, there's a potion that would save me. Just drink this and see what's in it. It's probably worth it. Saves 8 that turn. We got a potion to replace it, so I'm okay with that. A hologram lets me fetch back a discarded card, and with 4 energy, that's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. We're coming up quick on the part of the run where I die. If current trends continue here. Okay, thankfully that Swift Potion saved 9 health? Yeah, 9 health. Wow, there's a lot of damage. Once we get the cards in the right order, we got another potion. Okay, we're still in it to win it here. Reinforced Body. Now that's a good block card. So is Charged Battery, but I think on our current 4 energy, we want the body more. We have to fight either this elite or this elite. I'm thinking we should probably rest and fight this one, rather than just fighting one cold. Yeah, we should probably rest. Gonna need to at some point this act. Once we get apparitions. Something like that. 7 is 15. Good. The turn one I was hoping for. That'll work, though. Ouch. Ouch. Super ouch. I should have played Electro Choice there. Not that it matters, because he's dead. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Well, we got a White Noise, we got a Hologram, we got a Chill. And we could have a Rainbow. Okay. Let's try that. See how it goes. Got a couple free cards. Yep. That did cause us to whiff the Electro. Mixed feelings about how that play went. Can I kill the Sentry? Maybe? Signs point to a definite maybe here. Yes. Okay, that at least went well. There's another chance that it... Well, actually, I think we should take another Barrage. We again have Strength and, yeah, a lot of Orb slots. It's probably fine. Tiny chest with Curse Key, no thanks. Absolutely not. And we now have, unfortunately, a Writhe, an Innate Curse that we would probably really like to remove. I would love to upgrade a card. I don't think we can. We are required to fight another elite, so we should be resting. Probably go for the Double Fire. We'll go for like an event so that we can get apparitions or something. Tough call. I have a hard time seeing us beating Champ at the moment. Without an ancient potion or something. Let's head to the store. Look for a way to beat Champ. Well, we got a Recycle and a Glacier on offer, and those are pretty juicy cards at the moment. Glacier is some of much needed block. There's a Focus Potion, which is also much needed. Can't afford it alongside the Recycle. I could, instead of the Focus Potion, remove our Curse. Well, we got a Pain. Why did I think that was a Writhe? That's a Pain. I'm gonna get rid of that. Pain is very bad. Ooh, Seek. Seek is super appreciated here. Because Seek lets me play Bias Cog right now, which I would really like to do, actually. Drawing next turn. Or this turn, actually. What's Compiled River going to draw? Don't need these. We are essentially already full blocking, so let's go full damage. Yeah. Heck yeah. Super easy elite fight. Just get a kill with Letter Opener. Alright, question card lets us look at more things. I think we're in the realm of wanting Cool Headeds now, to be able to get more Frost Orbs, which will help against Champ, somehow? Not exactly sure how, but we'll figure that out. There's the Apparitions. Receive 3 Apparitions, lose 50% of our maximum hit points. The answer to this question is absolutely, most definitely, yes. One, because we currently don't have an answer to Champ's executes, and 2, because they let us trigger our Dead Branch more often to look at more random cards. So heck yeah. Second Glacier on sale. Would have liked this Ancient Potion to beat Champ with. And I think for now we're upgrading our Apparitions rather than upgrading anything else for a little while. We're also probably going to be looking for the Upgrade All Cards event in Act 3. Because that's about the only thing that will save our butts here. Guess I'll take another one, right? It's another Glacier. Slimebound Dead Branch Lick build. I can't say that I've tried that. But it sounds, gross? Gross is how I would describe that. All for one. Probably want to damage Champ down a lot pretty quickly here. As well as generate a bunch of Dead Branch card. Ooh, okay. Having 2 of these is one of our ways to win. So that's exciting. This Dark Orb is another way for us to win, actually, if I can stall long enough. Which there is absolutely no way that I can do. Probably. Okay. More powers to put into play. makes this Dark Orb worth holding on to for at least a little bit. So we're gonna hold on to it. As long as we can. Uh-oh. Okay, I believe we're done holding on to it. And I believe we're now using Glacier and Bias Cognition, and just trying to kill Champ as quickly as possible. This is 30. This is arguably more. All for One gets back FTL. Hologram can get Bias Cog, which needs to be put into play. We're intangible next turn? Ooh, okay. We don't want to draw any cards. We're actually invincible for the Execute turn. By sheer happenstance. Which I'm very excited about. Hooray, happenstance! Three times 2. No chance, nerd. Also, he's dead. Pretty good. With apparitions in the deck, I don't think we can ignore the power of Echo Form here. Having 2 turns of intangibility instead of 1 from each of those 3 cards is arguably broken? Arguably broken. How much does this deck want a 5th energy? Kind of badly. Kind of badly. Thinking about the Busted Crown here, we have all of the core components in place. I don't know that we do enough damage to kill the heart. That's true. Having 1 turn of intangibility is arguably broken. But we can break it twice as hard now. Star's not bad, I agree with that. Hey, Very Soft Sheep, how you doing? Join us for some A20 runs, why don't you? I think this deck really... Yeah, we have Dead Branch. We really want a 5th energy. And we have a question card. That is also true. That is very much also true. Yeah, we have to fight this guy. Which means we have to fight... stuff. We get a lot of chances at Upgrade All from Mind Bloom. That's encouraging. I can afford a removal at the store, which I'd like to do, because we still have a bunch of strikes. Unfortunately, upgrades are rarities, and again, we're just looking for Mind Bloom to upgrade all, and everything will definitely be totally fine. Trying to determine the odds of needing the apparition. I don't have any other holograms, so... Now we're talking. Oh my god. That turn 1, though. And Gratz! Silent is a tricky beast at times. Not a full block. Disappointing! Tear versus Ball Lightning Plus. I think I skipped there. But I'm not sure that's the correct answer in actuality. Oh my god, this turn 1 is amazing. What? What? Oh my god. Hold on. Electro Bias Cog's not going to kill any of them, is it? No. So I really want to draw into an apparition. Okay. Is it worth hologram skim to try to do that? Not sure. Not sure. Hey, Anowub. Hello, hello. 515 hit points. It can be really fun to break the game with cards, can't it, Anonymous? Reminds me of some good old days. Electro Bias Ball Lightning. Does only kill one. We have 9 cards in hand, so Hologram Skim is not actually drawing many cards. We can see what Cool-Headed does. We can do Cool-Headed Glacier Biased, which is apparently what I've committed to doing. Then we still take a bunch. I could have chilled twice, and then Blizzard would be amazing. It's still amazing. Call that a reasonable turn. Alright, so now that I've remembered we have Echo Form in play. Super underwhelming. Double Energy with Dead Branch is good. Panic Button is good. It's like another turn of Intangible, basically. We don't have enough powers that Heat Sinks is particularly amazing. We do not. Double Energy, definitely tempting. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? I'm sure it's fine. Well, I don't have any block cards anyway, right? So... yeah? Okay, full block. Don't want to draw into apparitions. Necessarily. A little worried. I didn't know the elements could go that high, Anonymous. I thought there was like a reasonable cap up there somewhere. Apparently not. 4 copies of Echo Form, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm not taking another one, I don't think. Makes me wish I had not bought the one I did. That's alright. Yeah, I meant to buy his cog here. Definitely not the correct order. That was also not the correct order. We'll get there someday. Ah, yeah, so you can just like scale infinitely in all the directions at the same time. Sounds about right. That's a good enough block card to take. Get in my deck. And now the important question, do we draw our Echo Form quickly enough to avoid dying here? And the answer appears to be nope. Also, we drew the apparitions at the wrong time. Oh, there it is. Good. Ooh. Be all that energy. I gotta hold on to that, because I might be able to play it alongside Bias Cognition with Equilibrium. Cool. Beautiful. Okay, so we get, thanks to Dead Branch, Core Surge, Bias Cognition here. Also, we have Echo Form up, so I can double the Core Surge. Doesn't help me get a double bias down. Maybe it does if we get one randomly. I suppose. My order is impeccable. Don't know what you're on about. Okay, so doubling Apparition is 2 turns of not dying. Or maybe we don't need to have 2 turns of not dying at the moment. If I double chill... We're mostly drawing block next turn anyway, yeah. And I got another chill. Cool. Hologram can fetch... something? $51 Strength Collector, as it should be. Oh, I can hologram the Equilibrium and keep Apparition for next turn. Is that important? No, it's not important. We're also invulnerable next turn. These invoke for 9 each. Just double Electro. Got a ton of orbs down here. GG. Self-repair. If I get Mind Bloom, self-repair will be useless. So there's that consideration. If I don't get it, though, it'll be extremely, extremely helpful. Not sure. I think I should take it just for safety. We're gonna recall now. And good luck to us against Reptomancer. Oh boy. There is a reason not to play the Apparition here, and the reasoning is that I would get an extra card next turn if I let it exhaust next turn, or an extra card this turn if I let it exhaust this turn. We're taking 26... Oh god, it's plus strength. 26 damage, we have 11 block. So defend... Actually, yeah, just reinforced body is fine. Cold snap for this turn. Might be dead. Feeling pretty dead. I don't think I have a way out here. I can block for... Well, no, I can survive her attack if I can kill every other enemy, which I don't believe I can do. Actually, wait, can I? Hold on. That's a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Actually, maybe I can survive this turn. Certainly we need this. If there's any chance. Oh yeah, actually no, I do live. Okay. Hilarious. And by live, I mean we go to 1 hit point. Which is alive. It's definitely that. The hologram in my... I was looking at the exhaust pile. Get back barrage. Yeah. Intangible next turn. Okay, I think we're alive. Somehow. Somehow, some way we lived. And got gold-plated cables and a focus potion. Our rightmost orb triggers 1 extra time. We have another white noise to go with our dead branch to scale. I'm sure everything will be okay. I don't think I want more curses. Oh, crap. And this is where we die. Yeah, made it through the Reptomancer fight just to die here. So close! So close! Well, good run, good run. I was really enjoying the offensive powerhouse that we'd created there. But I think it got a little diluted with... Well, still had 3 strikes, it's part of the problem. 3 strikes in Act 3 ain't bad. suggested the fossilized helix to let me back to 1 hit point. Oh, man. Greetings. I'm kind of about this transform too. What does our start look like? There's a lot of interesting paths here, actually. Including one that hits absolutely no elites. This could be another boss relic swap. Plated armor doesn't cap at 999. That's...
Excellent
madman.
work, Commander.
Absolute madman.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Celeros, thanks so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime council support. I intend to keep up the good work. Glad to have you here. 100 gold seems so underwhelming, but it's probably really decent. I'm sincerely considering the transform too. We get rid of 2 strikes, we gain 2 different things that aren't strikes. Yeah. Those are good cards, but the deck's a little short for damage suddenly. It's okay, we get to look at a store, right? We just go to the store. And then we're totally fine for the elite, and nothing bad will happen at all. And we don't fight Gremlinob and die here. What uncommon colorless cards are there? There's a list of about 20 of them, I think. And I went through the list and I said I'd enjoy starting with approximately 7. Or something like that. It includes things like Flash of Steel, Finesse, Dark Shackles, fight a later elites. We don't get to go to a store if I do that. I'd like fight just that late elite. But then I can't fight like these 3. Or actually it would be better path this way? It's an extra fire. Save our money for Act 2. Sure. Hey, Jill Shuckle, how you doing? We're just casually starting this run out with a double tap and a shrug instead of 2 of our strikes. Which means we'll take, like, literally any attack. Do I have anything other than these? Thunderclap. If I upgraded it, would be okay. I can be more discriminating than this, I'm pretty sure. We don't have to fight any elites? Okay, let's just keep doing weird things to our deck. Yeah, we're not fighting Hexaghost either. Double tap Thunder. Do I take another strikeout? That can't be right. See, if I defend, strike, Cultist will not be within kill range, so I shouldn't do that. If I strike, We put it on 11, and I can kill it with 2 next turn? Okay, that's reasonable. More block cards, okay. What do I do? I can take a Metallicize or an Armaments, which gives me more block. Well, the Armaments is kind of like more damage, sometimes. Right? I think we're just like YOLOing and going defensive, and it's somehow going to work out really well. Don't ask me how or why. Double tap bash. Does that actually go through the curl up? No, okay. Wasn't sure if it did or not. Well, now we know. Skipping double tap thunderclap decision is crap. Okay, Clothesline's a good thing to double tap, and it's another kind of like a block card. Hell yeah. Armaments and an offend. Cool, cool. I think we're gonna rest once, upgrade once more, rather than fighting this elite. Because we're not quite in a position to fight a Ascension 20 elite at the moment. So let's spin the wheel instead. Stab? Full heal? I shouldn't have rested. Damn it. Could have squeezed another upgrade out of that. Bash and Clothesline look like excellent upgrades right now. I'm thinking particularly the Clothesline. Oh no, I am Guitar! The tragedy. The tragedy. Do I just skip the Maw Bank, go to the store? I think so. Spot weakness. Okay, here we go. Spot weakness and an anger gives us all of the damage that the deck was sorely in need of. And fixes our lack of attacks problem pretty well. We get some sweet removals next act. Now we're looking good. We just don't have literally any relics, but that's fine, right? That's totally fine. Was Gremlin Knob, for the record. I think this is a draw potion. Yes, this was definitely a draw potion. I can spot weakness Clothesline. That's super worthwhile. Well, smell you later, Nub. Bottled Ooh. I'm kind of okay with a Bottled Clothesline plus. I could also take this Bottled Uppercut, but that means skipping the Disarm, and Disarm is a damn good skill. Especially going into the Guardian here. You have to tell us, Anonymous, if max hit points can go above 9999. Take a Disarm. And I will bottle a Clothesline. Like, perhaps against my better judgment. But it's nice to have. Case in point. Man, we took so much less damage against that elite. All these hit points I'm not using. Guess I should use some of them. You're not getting away. Rip. Good potion. Strength gain. More strength gain. Or more card draw in Pommel Strike. We take a Pommel Strike. Double tap bash wasn't a kill there, I don't think. Should have maybe mapped that out a little bit better than I did. 18. Feh. Feh, I say. A pox on your house, Mr. Slaver. That's a pretty good card. Okay. Let's go. I think I'm upgrading this, especially for the fight we're about to go into. Having more negative strength on Guardian makes this guy a lot easier. Not that we have a whole lot of chance of losing this fight in any way, shape, or form. But, you know, it's like, in case. Look, Ryan, we're gonna get a dead branch later, and then it's gonna be legit. I want to boop him with the clothesline. Guess I'm not doing that. Okay, Fiendfire just transforms, so does Double Tap Strike into... wait, does that? 17, 17, 16 is exactly 50? I'd rather just remove all this. That's so cute. Oh, I'm definitely taking double Steroid Potion into next act. Especially with the Fiend Fire. There's the Dark Embrace. There's also an Exhume to get our Disarm back. Which means Book of Stabbing is really easy. And then the only thing we're lacking is AoE damage. Although arguably with 2 Steroid Potions, we just like draw Fiend Fire and that kills, right? And we are really set up to fight elites this act, huh? Take the Exhume. Over the Dark Embrace. And... ooh. Sozu. Sozu? I would love a 4th energy. I don't know if Sozu's the right answer. I also don't think we have a choice in the matter. We got Double Tap and some 2-cost attacks. Shrug it off, Pommel Strike. This deck desperately wants a 4th energy to work off of. And as much as I hate being unable to get more potions, I think it's gotta be our pick here. Perhaps I'll live to regret that. Okay, you're inconveniently placed, Mr. Burning Elite. But I will just, like, fight all your friends. I think we go to that store. We missed out on a fire. Go to this store. Potions are too strong for you, potion seller. Or traveler. My strongest potions would kill you, traveler. There we go. Oh. I think I disarm you and the one who's buffing and take 1. So that next turn is a bit better. I can actually knock a bird out of the air. Oh my god. Double tap, pummel strike. Yeah, I'm probably getting a kill here. Deck is working really cleanly off the 4 energy, so that's nice. We're at full health. Not excited about a Blood for Blood or a Wild Strike, even upgraded. Although that is a lot of damage on Blood for Blood. I think that card's a little underrated, Blood for Blood. Not like hugely, but a little bit. Just a little bit. So this has got to be, what, spot weakness, clothesline, armament? Disarms better than armaments. Hilariously. Take our Cash 16. What do I think about Wild Strike in general? In general, I'm not a particularly large fan of the card. That it adds the wound into your draw pile is pretty egregious, and I'd take it way more often if it was your discard pile, like Immolate is. Hemo? How much do we need, like, more immediate damage in this deck? I think we do. We're looking for ways to scale upward. A headbutt helps with that, a little bit. Removing a strike doesn't really, but it definitely also does. Yeah, headbutt to get particular cards back is excellent, so I'm happy to replace a strike with a headbutt. We can maybe afford to remove another strike when we get to that shop up top. Oh, we can remove another one now? Ooh. Ooh, this deck is getting nice and thin. All these can go. And then this happened. I was very sad. More. And I only saved 3 by using a steroid pot, so I'm not going to do that. And he's doing the big attack this turn. What a rude parasite. think I want those cards. Not sure that was correct. Yes, it was. Okay. So we armaments the Exhume. Exhume the Disarm. Play the Disarm. Kill this nerd. Brilliant. Ugh. Heavy Blade is probably something I want to take and upgrade, given that I have 2 Stereo Potions. And a spot weakness in the deck. So, like, my ability to absolutely annihilate encounters such as this one is pretty high. Three times 3 is not too bad. I'm gonna double tap the pommel here. Okay, shrug it off, wheel draw Heavy Blade, and be unable to play it. It's okay. We can headbutt our, oh no, sorry, we can't headbutt. When we draw Exhume again, we'll be okay. And until then, we can do some pretty okay nonsense as well. 4 times 3? 3 times 5. That's how math works. There we go. Oh, not quite a kill. If I use a Stereo Potion, this is a kill, but I don't think that's necessary. Now that we're at 0 times 6 damage, right? Cheaper card removals, like we needed it. Flame Barrier is good luck. And we're definitely hurting for better block, aren't we? We are. There's maybe some consideration for that Rampage. We're not fighting the champ. Maybe some consideration for that Rampage. But I didn't give it much. So we're fighting one of the 2 AoE fights next fight. He wants a Fiendfire upgrade. For that to go smoothly. Then we can do 60 damage with a Fiendfire Stereo Potion on turn 1 if necessary. Delayed Relics is not my favorite thing here. 14 damage, you say. It's an unfortunate amount for that attack to deal. I would have to use a Stereo Potion to kill both the minions on this turn, which I don't plan on doing. I'll kill the Sneaky, who dies neatly to Headbutt Strike. So that lets me play Armaments first. Or I could take 5 and clothesline the Gremlin Leader, which could be relevant. Could be extremely relevant. It's a hard call to make. It's Flame Barrier, Headbutt Flame Barrier. That is better than most of the other approaches. Yeah, actually, that's a really good approach. I like that one. Of course, he chose not to attack, but Other than that, it went really well. This might have to be a Fiend Fire on the Mad Gremlin here. But I'm losing some really good cards if I do that. Which I can always actually get back with Exhume. Spot weakness, I need you. Oh, balls. Well, I have a plan. My plan is just to kill Gremlin Leader next turn. That is the entirety of the plan. So I can Exhume the Heavy Blade. Double tap the Heavy Blade. I have to do math. I can also Exhume Fiend Fire. If I use both Steroid Potions, Fiend Fire will deal 30 times 4 is 120 damage. That's not the right number. Not the right number at all. Oh no. If I Exhume the Heavy Blade and double tap it, what does that look like? That is currently 14. Steroid Potion makes that more than that. Double Steroid Potion makes it more than enough. Okay. So double Steroid Potion's fine. If we want to use both of our remaining potions for the entire rest of the run in this fight, which I think we currently do. Yeah, it's gotta be both. Anyway, that's why we took the Heavy Blade. Whirlwind seems nice. Especially against Collector, yeah. We want some oomph. Feel no pain. We have a Fiend Fire and an Exhume, so Feel no Pain's excellent. So is True Grit, potentially. And I can Strike Remove and True Grit. We have no strikes in this deck. How exciting is that? Face is the place after all these years. Double Tap Headbutt can infinitely put itself back on top of the deck, which is hilarious to me. Oh wait, no, I have Birdface turn now. I should be playing to that. Rip, Feel no Pain health. I'll miss you well. We want to upgrade for Collector both Whirlwind and True Grit, probably. Certainly we want the True Grit upgraded. I think I'm going to take the Fire here, rather than the Elite. And we're going to hope. No Strike sounds like a Ooh! Read that book. In Caridian, the start of each combat, add a power card to our hand. And I think now I need to rest before the Collector, but I think our odds are probably better than they were? Eh. Oh, that heals us every... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's like a Burning Blood that is also better than that. Also, this hand is terrible. Or not Burning Blood. Blood Vial, that's what I meant to say. Disarm is a must. Heavy Blades I'm going to be important for this fight. Can I get rid of Pommel Strike? I guess I can get rid of Pommel Strike. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, even a block. Like that. I've definitely had better Fiendfire draws than this one. I think we're letting you die to Flame Barrier, huh? Just gonna put that on top. Hopefully resummoning or something pathetic. Nope, just attacking me for tons of damage. I guess. Nice. Okay. I was wondering if I would draw spot weakness there, and I totally did. 25. Ha! That ain't nothing. So we can exhume our disarm, or our bash, actually. It's kind of amazing to think about. Let's put him down to not having strength again. We have 12 strength, so let's get double tap Heavy Blade up in the town, which is definitely what it's called. And then not play it. Well, let's play regular Heavy Blade. Take 12 less damage. I think we need to scrape this one by the... wait, no, we're just dying if I don't play the Flame Barrier. Never mind, excuse me. I was seeing the weakened number at first, and it went away. Hopefully he's not attacking next turn. Or we have the ability to kill him. Neither? Really? Not quite enough damage. Not quite enough block. This is where it ends, chat. The collector has made us a statistic. All we had to do was draw... like almost literally anything else. we would have either had the block or the damage, but we managed to draw terribly. Oh well. But it is how it goes sometimes. GG. As soon as I saw Sozu at the Act 2, I was a little worried about our prospects. I enjoyed how far that got, though. Definitely fun slamming Gremlin Leader for all of his hit points. Hello again. Managed to die to Gremlin Knob last time. I could potentially get a Burning Elite Snipe. I mean, we gotta try, right? We gotta try. Can't blame a man for trying. Is there a world where you don't take first floor well-laid plans? I don't think so. We're going to a store. If this isn't a fight, it's not a fight. That is not a fight, so we get a free Burning Elite. Cool. And I didn't even really look at what the second half of the act looks like. It's not very good. Doesn't matter that much. Does not matter that much. I think we'll take a strikeout. And then we don't have to do that at the store, so the cost in the next store doesn't go up.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Hey, Markham! Markham? And viewers, welcome, welcome, one and all. Doing some Ascension 20 runs today. And I think I'm taking this as Deadly Poison, because we have to already start thinking about, like, how do we beat the Hexaghost? And Deadly Poison is certainly an answer to that. How'd your run go today? How did your runs go? There we go. How'd your runs go today, Markham? It's some good old A20. Holy crap, this store. Footwork is probably a must. Quick Slash is fine. Certainly this is happening. I might have bought the Corpse Explosion if I could have afforded it. Can't afford it. Oh, yeah, I'll take a Quick Slash. Let's go. Let's go. You've told me I tolerate you best. Abu, does that count? Poor guy, killed while asleep. Tori is an excellent defensive relic, especially against Hexaghost. Piercing Whale is an excellent defensive card, especially with well-laid plans. I think those go together like peas on a pod. Whetstone? Yeah, upgrade Neutralize, upgrade Quick Slash. No, never mind. Fine. Still, upgraded strikes are valuable. They get a lot of work done. God, I love well-laid plans. Already better than every relic from last run combined. The Whetstone is already better than last run. We got all the way to Act 2. Another one? We have a 50% chance of being matched up against Gremlin Knob. I'm still taking it. It's too good of a card to not take. Excuse me? We're offered another footwork. Huh. Can I remove strikes? I think I can. Not unless I am avoiding, Yeah, I buy this. These are good potions, though, especially against Gremlin Nub. Terror's not the worst consideration in the world. Not the best, either. Tough call. Footwork, Terror, or Skip. But don't remove Strike. How about to remove Defend? Probably not? No, probably not. Silent so rarely wants to do that. I think we can make a really defensive approach work against the Hexaghost. Just not sure we fare against the Knob particularly well. Absolutely anonymous. Tell us the insane nonsense you've gotten up to over the last however long. What is this turn, by the way? I can't full block this at all. Terrifying. These two. Neutralize kills the front one, and then we're fine. Boop. One chip damage that puts me at 47 health for Hexaghost. Aha! Okay, backstab goes a long way against the knob. I think that's a must-take right now. No, one more damage. Rip. Essence of Steel, also nice against Knob. Flying Knee, excellent with well-laid plans. We got a little bit... Just to get that relic, we need a little bit more oomph here. So we're going to take a Flying Knee. And... Look at these potions. Wasn't even the Gremlin Knob, oh my gosh. What a waste of our time. What a gigantic waste. I'm gonna use this. Hurts to not play the Deadly Poison that turn. It does. $159. It's a lot of strength. I'm a little disappointed the well-laid plans turned out to be on the bottom here, because it's the arguably most useful card in the deck for the fight. Oh, but I get to kill one. Cool. That means everything is completely and totally fine. If I'm willing to Deadly Poison him, I can neutralize and save 3 health. It's probably not worth it. Oh, well, so I had Tori this fight, and I probably should have played around that more than I did. But it doesn't matter, because we're still not resting before Hexaghost. Probably? Yeah, no, we're not. Does this deck beat Hexa with 19 health? I guess we're gonna find out. Because I am not resting. I refuse. That's not a kill. Okay, good fight. Don't you love it when you kill Spirit Guardian on turn 1 without Melter? That feels even better, I think. Deflect with well-laid plans and 2-foot works is incredible. It's not going to be incredible in this fight, mind you, but yeah. I probably have to upgrade Quick Slash to actually kill the Hexaghost here. As much as I'd like to start upgrading footworks, we don't have the damage output yet. Okay, we just have the full blocking. And given how long I think this fight is going, we wanna be holding onto those piercing wails for a long time to come. Take one. Guess I'm okay with that. Being unable to properly stack the poison is going to be a huge issue here, though. Playing a strike does nothing. So we are definitely forced to... Oh, if I don't draw Piercing Wail, we're just probably gonna die. Hope I draw it. Oh, good. So now we just have to live through the burn apocalypse, which isn't going to be too difficult, given everything. Being able to retain 2 defends that block for 9 means our survivability is fine. We just have to dish out the rest of the required damage, which looks manageable. Yeah, it's manageable. Taking 1. I really don't advise making the Hexaghost fight go this long, by the way. What I'm doing is crazy. But it worked. And now we're in Act 2. With either a Malaise or a Wraith form. At our own preference. Will now. All this deck needs is some damage? We have all the blocking in the world, we just don't have any damage. At all. None of these cards offer any damage, either. So that's a thing. Triple Caltrop's Noxious Defensive deck. I would, depending on if you have well-laid plans, I would take a Wraith form in that situation. I am Guitar, but it's totally fine to skip the boss card reward. Like if this was Unload versus... No, I'm having a hard time thinking of what I would skip here in terms of rares, but there's definitely situations where skipping of the rare is fine and the correct play. Grand Finale, I would probably actually take. We have a well-laid plans. I would probably take a Finale over skipping. I would not take a Finale over a Wraith form, or a Malaise, though. Wraith form buys us time, which does nothing currently. So does Malaise, though. We'll take a Wraith form. Ugh. Gross. I don't want a Runic Dome. I hate Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but can no longer see what the enemy's doing. We could YOLO with the calling bell, or we could take 2 strikes out of the deck, which I'm tempted to do. I have to take it. Man, this deck is so empowered by knowing what the enemy's doing. I'm gonna take the empty cage. Remove Wally Plan's footwork. Take 2 strikes, play cautiously in Act 2, and try to make something happen. We're going to need more poison if we have any hope of getting past the mandatory elite, apparently. But I can upgrade the Wraith form first, so as long as we get like a decent poison card here, in this card reward, or the shop, or something, anything, then it'll all work out just fine. We're taking Tory value, so I can footwork Survivor Defend instead of Survivor Defend here. Take 1. Do I want to Ancient Potion this guy's debuff? I don't think so. I think I need to use this on a Chosen to survive the fight. Unfortunately. Okay. For making it easy. That's an excellent question. How do we kill anything with less strikes? The answer is extremely slowly. Most of the hallway fights in Act 2 don't scale too badly. We only have to get through this to get to the store, and then we're hoping against hope that this goes better for us. Streak is for our Ascension 15 content, so it won't be accurate for A20. The day I get like more than 2 wins in a row against the A20 Heart is a day to celebrate. This is a very, what I'm doing here is a very like lower Ascension playstyle, by the way. This kind of silent deck works extremely well on Ascension 1 through 5. Record for heart kills in a row on A20 is 4, I think. That's what Jorbs has the best. Actually, no, sorry, it's 5. Markham, who just raided me, has 5 in a row. Excuse me. So let me give a quick shout out to him, by the way. Streams in Russian language. So it's a little... There's not a whole lot of potential overlap there. But he did make a breakdown post on Reddit, which if he's still kicking around, he's free to link, explaining the 5-0 that he got against the Heart on A20. Okay, Power Pot's fine. Cloak and Dagger is probably necessary at this point. It's upgraded. It does literally damage. I guess I'm taking it? Okay. Caltrops? Seems fine. I have no more strikes to remove, at least not unupgraded strikes, which are... fine. They're fine. What would I remove then, if I were to remove a card? Yeah. I do like the Caltrops. That is passive. That is a damaging power, which is
Commander,
definitely what we want.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Sweaty Gazelle! 12! Love the name. Welcome to the council. Thank you for the support of you and your 11 sweaty compatriots. Appreciate that support. Yeah, I guess I'm buying caltrops. Okay. I should remove something. That feels really weird. I don't know if that was the right play, but it's the one I'm making. Good luck to us. So I can go pretty offensive here. Piercing Whale brings them down to 5 each, and then from here Tori can block most of this, which means I can focus on actually killing them here. Okay, that just kills you. No, it doesn't. It does after the thorns. Oh well. Tells me this guy is definitely getting away. Told these to not redraw them. Thanks for the money! Hee. Sorry, we spent all of it anyway, right? Yeah, there wasn't any to actually steal back. So that's fine. Dodge and roll's amazing. Albeit not a damaging card. Doesn't matter. We have a damaging potion now. And I'm gonna immediately run into the Chosen and totally regret that I just threw away my ancient potion, by the way. Guaranteed outcome. Upgrade 4 defends is still super worth it. Though it does make me regret that I removed one. Also makes our... Oh, we're gonna die here. This has to be the power potion. I think we still die here. I think we have to use both of these, actually. To avoid most certain death. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. It's a little early in Act 2, but any fight beyond the first 3 can be this fight. Or the first 2, excuse me, and this is our 3rd hallway fight, so this is a possible outcome that has killed me. Yep, we just died. Well... Ouch. That's what happens when your deck doesn't have enough damage in it. We tried to find some. We didn't... Well, we didn't try that hard, truthfully. We did not try that hard. Definitely should have drafted more offensively and removed less strikes. Vampire Fent on A20 is pretty valuable squid roll in a lot of situations. If you have a lot of... Hold on one sec. If you have a lot of strikes still, that's totally worth it. To transform them into bites most of the time. Looks like a pretty gentle Act 1. I'm gonna swap my boss relic out. Wait. Oh, that's terrible. Oh no. That's a bad Pandora's box. That's not a good one. That might be like instantaneous death to Jawworm. We do have some damage, but we have we've got a consume vision. Well, we have amplify creative AI. There's not a lot of cohesion here. But we don't have as any strikes or defends to worry about now. Or any blocks to worry about. That's true, we did get 4 frickin' rare cards. Maybe we'll find the bonfire spirits here. And all of our, all of the calamity that just befell us in the first 2 hallway fights will be undone. I have to imagine we're picking a not fighting an elite route through the act here, so that we can have a safe way. Good luck to us. Yep. That's definitely a turn 1. That is definitely a turn 1. Vision won't even do anything meaningful. Great. Well, no, I can draw and play that streamline now. Not meaningful enough. These aren't quite what I had in mind. Vision's fine. I get the right. What, to the guaranteed elite? Madness. Madness, Chrono. I was hoping one of these would be a leap or a charged battery or something. Skip. With a Pandora's box start, you typically want to... Hello, that's block. This would also be really good block. I think we have to take the Glacier, though. And I'm 2 gold off from that buttery, whatchamacallit. Ball lightning. Couldn't words there for a second. Go big or go home. Well, I'm gonna go home. Oh my lord, block cards. Given the high average energy cost here, I'm thinking the battery over the equilibrium. Do I remove Amplify? I mean, we have a creative AI, so it's kind of fine, right? Maybe I remove Dual Cast. Or Fission. Hey Bart, thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you have a great day as well. Super appreciate seeing you. Feels like remove Amplify. Maybe? 100% do not remove Amplify, says Chrono. I say I just want to upgrade all this. Barrage. No, I should remove Barrage. That's what we're removing. Unless I'm taking the money. Which I might be. But I think with Consume, it's gotta be remove Barrage. Hit points. We get 2 upgrades, which will be Vision. Yeah, let's get rid of Barrage. Would like a Cold Snap or a Ball Lightning or something. Ooh. Remove another card. Or we can get another upgrade. Like I said, I want a lot of upgrades, so I think I'm just going to start upgrading stuff. Vision and Streamline are early must-haves. Take a screenshot on turn 2, Anonymous. You have to. You have to. Gotta play that Streamline as much as I wanted to play Glacier there. Can I kill you? By Consume, Rebound, Zap, Vision Zap, I think that's a kill. He evokes for normally 12? Yeah, that's a kill. Attack Pot. Excellent. Loop with Consume is a must-have card. Loop with Consume is a must-have card. Do I upgrade that Loop instead of what I was going to do? What did we get out of it? We got a hot mess of cards, Alpha. With absolutely no block, but we were able to find some pretty good additions. And I'm feeling a lot better than I did a couple of floors ago. Better enough that I think I'm actually going to fight this elite. So that we can fight 2 elites here. Against the Tri-Sentries and the Lagavulin, we're completely fine. Against Gremlin Knob, maybe not. I've got an Amplify. I should upgrade the Loop then. We'd have to have a really good turn 1 to have Gremlin Knob go really, really well. Ooh, that'll help a lot. Elites have less health. Now let's definitely fight a miniature Lagavulin. How adorable. So I'm already, like, impervious in this fight, pretty much. Oh, now I am. We're definitely drawing Glacier next turn. Okay, so I can rebound the Streamline. And we can play Hello World. Actually, Zap will be better. Oh, hello, Buffer. Don't mind if I do. Another one. Cute. Second attack potion. Oh my. What is this deck? What has this deck become? Another Loop, a Defrag, and a Ball Lightning. Well, I think we just keep taking powers, right? Loops especially. And then everything is definitely completely fine. This is not completely fine. This is worth an attack potion. Hilariously, Amplify has not done much for us yet. Someday. Okay, I got a potion back. Now I can take the Ball Lightning, which we definitely do want. Okay. Slap hood of defect. This bad boy can fit so many loops in him. Buy the rug mod. I like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of... Well, this could be a mummified hand. Or a data disk. Ooh, that was worth it. Oh, that was so worth it. Probably. Roar. Just gotta draw that fission. Never mind, just win. Okay, good fight. Calipers? Are you kidding me? Oh, dear lord. That's a lot of block. Do I take this turbo? Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna have enough need for that. We're gonna stall out the Guardian. Probably. I might also just die on turn 2. Well, I'm gonna rebound charge battery, obviously. And that's all I can meaningfully do here. That's certainly not the best turn 1. It's a pretty good turn 2, though. Taking 16. This is our upcoming hands. Oh, that's so goddamn good. 5 powers amplify and consume. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Do I even play Ball Lightning? Or do we just go full tank mode here? We'll play it. Man, if only Amplify was upgraded, apparently. In fact, I'm gonna refrain from playing the upgraded loop. The other upgraded loop. Hold on, we're taking 28 next turn, aren't we? We got a creative AI. Amplify will still see plenty of use. Bring it on. More loops. Well, we figured out how to scale, I think. We definitely figured that out. Ooh. Ooh. Would I take Shard this run? I'm having a hard time imagining what Shard would do for me. Who needs Shard when you have... Oh, I should have amplified that. Ah, it's fine. we could go all the way to 999 if we wanted to. That is certainly doable here. Bring it on, bad boy. GG. We only have one copy of Amplify for now. I think an Electrodynamics would be incredible to let us actually kill things in Act 2. Sure. And in terms of Boss Relic, any Energy Relic or Snecko Eye are fine here. That's a Snecko Eye. That is in fact a Snecko Eye. And the alternative is Sozu with no potions, so Snecko? Snecko it is! Let's go. Johnny. We are forced into a relatively early elite fight. Little scary. Our deck is potent, but only if Snecko is kind. We really don't want to fight too many elites right now. Once we're set up, though, nothing can stop us. Cost Glacier. So I can amplify Electro, then play Fission to draw even more cards. Glacier will full block. And I can consume Glacier or Glacier Loop. Of course, Glacier Loop sounds even better. It does. Little bit of yikes. Hologram with Snecko Eye is top tier. Easy pick. We have no strikes, so I could take 5 bites. Not today. Fusions, we're on limited orb slots, so I can't really do that. A Gambler's Brew could be life-saving, actually. So I'm strongly considering that. I can also afford to remove Zap, or Dual Cast, both of which are excellent removals at the moment. I think Zap is probably the better one. Yeah, Zap's the better removal here. Smell you later, Zap. So we're probably resting at this fire and like desperately hoping we don't die to the elite. And we can pitch a card to the purple Fire Spirits, which is tempting. We can go up to more than full health if we're willing to get rid of, say, Machine Learning, which I kind of am. Actually, this would be put us all the way up to 88 health suddenly, which is a really, really big deal. Otherwise, I could sacrifice this unupgraded loop just to go to full. Or dual cast to not heal at all. I think I need the current health a lot. So if we get rid of Machine Learning, max hit points increased by 10. And we can probably not die to an elite now. I think I'm ballsy enough to fight 3. Like I can go this way. A lot of loop I'm wasting. We would love a second Glacier, I think, more than anything. I'm gonna rebound Glacier. Ooh. Guaranteed Coliseum? Coliseum would be solid, wouldn't it? At the moment. Snecko.cards, apparently. I think we're really hurting for block, actually, and Force Field's a really good block card that we will frequently be able to play for cheap. We only have, what, 1, 2... We only have actually 2 block cards. Okay. That's probably a Force Field then. Sunder's damage, which is pretty good too. Especially against the minions of Gremlin Leader. If your sound sounds weird, that tree though, try refreshing the stream. The way that Force Field and Secco interact, the Force Field will be a random cost, and then every power we play, I think, that turn will reduce the cost even more. So it's a frequently free good block card, and I think that's what we really want right now. That's a little bit of a tough choice. I think it's about time this Consume got leveled up. Ha! Snecko. Cute. Very cute. Possibly still going to ruin me. Nope. We can no longer take damage in this fight. That didn't take very long. Sure. Order, or something. I don't think it matters when we're at 100 block, right? Dear God. Okay, given how few block cards we have, a speed potion's pretty crap. I did express a desire for another Frost Orb generating card. I guess I'll take the first one I see here. Though it's not a particularly good one. It's better to get out the creative eye. To kill this thing somehow. Oh, thanks. Just what I wanted. More of the same. This has to be played. You're currently taking 1 damage. And I might allow that. So that I can get loop down. Or could dual cast Streamline Loop, that's also an option. Amplify Loop! Turbo would let me rebound the Glacier? Eh. The book will out Ooh, good question, actually. Because we perpetually scale, too, right? I think we can outscale the book here. But we can also just kill the book. Depending on what Creative AI gave us, would depend on whether we outscale there or not, but I'm pretty sure we do outscale. Well, that went much better than expected. Do I, like, fight the Burning Elite now that we still have both our potions? What would I remove from this? A dual cast would go next. Okay, we do have a pressing removal. I think we fare, well, Reptomancer. We fare better, really well, against Giant Head and against, Nemesis. Reptomancer's terrifying. Reptomancer is absolutely terrifying, especially given that we didn't take that Sunder. We do have Electro for her, so not that terrifying. So in that case, I don't feel pressured to fight the Burning Elite now. Although, again, we do get a lot of value out of doing that. Get a lot of value out of doing that. We have 81 health. What's the worst that could happen? Any powers are now upgraded. If we somehow decide to add even more of them. A heat sinks would be incredible at this point. Come on, heat sinks. Alright, it's a miniature regenerating Gremlin Leader. And I didn't draw any damage turn 1, so I'm going to go ahead and chug the attack potion. Doom and Gloom is perfect. Kills that sneaky gremlin. Kills him dead. And then I get to, like, loop it. Or I can just dual cast it and kill him. I'm gonna turbo so I can play loop and creative AI. Might take damage this turn. Nope. Very good. Seven stacks of loot. Just what the doctor ordered. How about some of this? This deck is amazing. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we got our Emerald Key, we got a Lantern, which is incredible with Snecko Eye. And we're offered Cool-Headed, Double Energy, and Reboot. And those are all pretty solid options. So I'm liking the Cool-Headed. Take a little card draw. Now we can upgrade 3 frickin' cards before Collector. Let's go. I think it's past time the Amplify got upgraded. Streamline force fields. Could even rebound the force fields, which I think is a good idea. Last card in the deck, huh? That's a little uncomfortable.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Favorite SCS streamer, Regular Chemist. 'Tis I, Isolated Beast. Thanks so much for those 2 months. Council support. Putting that chem degree to good work here on Twitch.television. I can draw the glacier with hologram fission, though. I think. Yes. Cool. Focus these 6 each, yeah. Okay, we should be impervious now. We can let the hourglass do all the work from here. Behold the orb! Pretty mediocre offerings. We are gonna upgrade our hologram. That's, again, a pretty good card in a Snecko deck, generally. We are gonna take a ton of damage here on turn 1. And feel a little bit sad about it. Or we could use one of our potions, but honestly, it's better to just keep the resources. We have plenty of health to lose, right? We're at full 81 frickin' hit points. Gonna have one bad day. Oh, if I turbo, I can even cold snap twice here. I think only 10. Does that last loop deserve an upgrade? Absolutely not. It knows what it did. Nice turn. What? What? Wow. Frozen Eggs upgraded all 3 of these. Which do I take? Yeah, there's a glitch I can use to get all 3, right? Or at least there used to be. With the Consume, I gotta say it feels like the Capacitor is the right play. With all the loops, it feels like the Defrag is the right play. A Capacitor. So that one's a little uncertain. Alright, we have all the upgraded powers that we could ever want. We get to consume turn 1. So unfortunately we don't get to put an orb into play. Maybe it's better to do that, actually. Oh yeah, here we go. We can take the Void back with the hologram, so that there was no downside to the turbo. Definitely loop. Definitely creative AI. We can rebound the Glacier. Sure, why not? We're gonna outscale Collector pretty quickly here. Oh, lordy. I can do Capacitor, then Glacier, then Fission? Oh, man. Not if I want to amplify the Capacitor, though. That would be Glacier, Force Field, Fission. Or Fission first, even? No, Let's do capacitor, glacier, force field, vision. Yeah. If you think about removing Streamline now, it'll be helpful against Reptomancer to kill the daggers in similar situations. So I'm not 100% convinced. But also kind of am. God, this is busted. Amplify creative AI. Amplify, Echo Form, and more creative AI. Yeah. Okay. So good. More copies of Defrag. Should I put them out of their misery? No. Gotta play all the copies of Hello World first. Rip. GG. We don't actually generate that many lightning orbs, so the Thunder Strike's not very good. A second Electro is excellent. A first copy of Bias Cog is probably excellent. Right? Probably? We fare way better against Reptomancer with a second Electro, though. Little bit of a tough call. Awakened one might be a bit of an issue. Well, we have Consume, right? Now we're fine. Vicecog is negative scaling, if we can't prevent the debuff. We're mostly playing it in hallway fights where we need the immediate scaling. Don't need Biased with Creative. I would argue Biased and Creative serve opposite roles. Biased helps us get immediate power out, whereas the Creative is the long term. Mostly we just need to get, like, the orb slots filled, which Electro helps with. I'm definitely willing to take the Coffee Dripper here. We would love a 4th energy, and I don't really want a Culling Bell or a Tiny House, so let's go Coffee Dripper. 4 energy, we can't rest at rest sites, whatever, we have 77 health, it's probably fine, right? Completely probably fine. And we want to be fighting a number of elites here. That's presumably more than one. Oh. That's cute. And by cute I mean terrifying. Please no. Okay, if I consume Amplify Electro, that's not enough, right? To kill anything? No, that's not enough to kill anything. How much damage are we looking at here? Not like literally, we're looking at 47? Wow, that is a lot. 47 is a huge number. You can block for 15. More than 15. Not much more than 15. Consume. Amplify Electro Dual Cast. Ooh. I have to do math. So we would evoke... we'll have 4 focus, so Lightning Orbs evoke for 12. So we'll evoke 1 for 12, 36, and then passively hit for... No, not enough to kill any of them. 36 plus 14. 50. No, that doesn't kill any of them. This may need to be a Gambler's Brew, which I was hoping to use on a Reptomancer for exactly this sort of situation. Is a hologram and a glacier in the draw pile? Yeah. Okay. Fission, we're gonna Capacitor, Electro Plus, play the Fission. And that's a much better turn, yeah? Yeah. 4,129 is the new anonymous record for max hit points. And you only had to stop because you were bored. That's a good way to stop. It's a good sign that things should maybe come to an end. Hey, glug glug glug! Ooh, Regent Pot. Static Discharge. Very useful against the heart. Grab that. 248 for the mask is probable no. Oh, I hate these guys. I'm gonna fight them. This might be a terrible mistake. Nope. Nope, it was a great decision. That was an excellent decision, actually. Holy crap. Did I kill one of them? This would be not enough to kill. Actually, wait, no, I can, because we'll have Static Discharge doubled. So yes, I can kill this guy. Brilliant. So when he hits me, I'm going to evoke 4 Lightning Orbs, which will evoke 3? So he'll not die unless I hit him more. Okay, so we streamline you. First one hits us, Lightning Orbs happen. Second guy never gets a chance. Okay, that was worth it for a rare relic. Especially that rare relic. And there's some more ridiculous powers on offer here. Storm, whenever we play a power, channel a lightning. Or more capacitance. We fighting first? Don't even Deca, no awakened one. Easy game. Storm Dead Branch, because obviously. Still waiting on the mummified hand, though. That really takes us to 11. I don't need 2 of those, right? Nah, there's no way I need more than 1 of those. You're very proud of me. Buffer plus! And a mirror? I can't afford both of them. Well, we're buying Buffer plus. That's unquestioned. Do Buffer plus remove dual cast, finally? Okay. So there's an unfortunate lack of block in this hand. Might have something to do with the... Oh man. The part where my entire deck is powers that do damage. Hey, Buffer plus. If I kill him too fast, I'm gonna lose out on my regen. This cannot be allowed. That's right, we have, Not sure I can avoid killing him, actually. Oh well, rip. Virus starts us out with a Dark Orb? Sure, sure. There's the other capacitor that we definitely wanted. I guess. The deck is now... Well, let's check in with the deck. Hold on, how many powers are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 powers in a 25-card deck. That's a lot of powers. That is a lot of powers. Well, this should be an easy fight. Storm Loop. Oh, I wanted to play Glacier. I guess I decided I'm not doing that. That's okay. Spirebot is a rip, unfortunately. I'm not sure where or why Spirebot has gone. But it's true. Let's see, we do what? Loop? Force-filled Fission? And let's start blocking? Sure. That's a thing we can probably do. Because we can outscale this guy on defense just as well as we can do it on offense, right? Happy Flower? More energy? Thunderstrike? I mean... Absolutely. Hell yeah, Thunderstrike. Are you kidding me? Easiest Sapphire key of my life. probably. Think. Let's do static D. And buffer's a little bit wasted, but not that badly wasted. Sure. Okay, we're buffering the last hit as is, so we can... Turbo capacitor? Sure. There's my Electro. Aha! Rip? Equilibrium is a nice little buck card, which we're currently sorely lacking. Alright, Repto, we took a second Electro just for you, and then didn't draw one on turn 1. Obviously. Do like Glacier Fission? That's probably worth it. I was meant to like Storm Capacitor Fission? Nope, Glacier Fission. Hey! Consume Electro? Amplify Electro? Capacitor, consume Electro. I have buffers, okay, we're fine. Check in with myself for a minute there. GG easy. Ah. Scales is more damage. Do we need another creative AI? I don't think so. How about a multicast? I have mixed feelings about a multicast. With Snickerway, it's probably good enough that we want it. Upgraded, actually. Because we're gaining focus in most fights. Probably. Oh. There's no desire to play Thunderstrike, because if it hits the spikers, bad things happen to us. Very bad things. I'd love to Electro before Fission. That's not possible, unfortunately. Don't even need to, actually. Fission, but I'm going to? I'm going to. Is that the 4th upgraded capacitor we've been offered? Dear God. I don't know if I want another one. There's definitely such a thing as too many powers. Maybe take a stack, actually? Stack seems reasonable. Recycle with Snecko Eye is fun. Removing a card is also fun. The Turbo hasn't been particularly useful. The Rebound is pretty bad now. Streamline's arguably bad now. This Ancient Potion is really nice for the heart. Actually, I'm gonna buy that. Especially to go with our Speed Potion. That could be a lifesaver. And then we'll maybe buy another potion next act or something. Hopefully that's the right choice. I am not sure. I am not sure. $15 block for one card ain't nothing to be sneezed at. Doubling Storm is going to be super nice here. Are we cool-heading? This is not the greatest turn one in the world, gotta say, gotta say. I guess we're just taking a bunch of damage. And so are they. How's that for a turn one? Okay, Stack is doing a lot of work. Thank you for being good, Stack. So what, Force Field Stack is the best block, and that is almost a full block? Oh, it is a full block. Hooray! 10 is indeed the max, yep. Add the absolute max for orb slots. Oh good, I drew buffer. Is this just capacitor buffer ball lighting? Glacier's gonna block one of the two hits? No, it's not even gonna block any of the two hits. Well, I don't care then. Let's kill Donu next turn, probably. Fission. Fission. Oh, that's cute. See you guys later. Well, I'd say this is shaping up to be a pretty good run, huh? Are we against the Awakened one is a better question. That's a scary question. Are we against Awakened one? Yes. Okay. So I have to be very careful about what I play. I may need to use the Ancient and Speed Potion together to win this combat. We have Calipers. Am I getting block next turn by using them this turn? I'd be playing Equilibrium plus Glacier, which is 26 block. That'd make it 36 block. No, we're not saving any. So there's no point. At least not this turn. Okay, we can hologram and play Glacier again. Now I may need to use the Ancient Speed Potions. Probably. I'm gonna do that. I'm scared. I'm scared enough. Okay, we'll take care of one of them. Yeah, that's about what I expected on the multi-attack turn. That's about what I expected. Ouch. So if I play any of these powers, I just take more and more damage this turn, huh? I do. Okay, we're not gonna do that then. Probably needs to be a buffer. I also don't see how we survive this cultist if I don't play Electro, huh? Loop is already worth playing. Stack. You could do better than that. I might die next turn if I amplify a loop because I don't have a Frost Orb in place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no. Is there any way for me to get 28? No. Crap. I'm probably dead next turn, unfortunately. Having lightning orbs in front was a bad idea. This turn's fine, next turn is death. And it's more death if I play powers this turn. Alright. Well, I play this at least. This is the problem. 14 times 4 does not get stopped by buffer. And we didn't draw any block. At all, actually. So I think I'm dead. I have to block for at least 14 to survive. Well, actually, that's easy. Right? Hologram stack is enough? Okay. So we're not dead, we're just in severe trouble. It's a shame I can't push a Frost Orb into front here. Okay, if no Glacier, I die. Cool. We are not dead. Don't want to equilibrium, right? No. That's less than what we have, so we're good. I think we survived. Though just barely. It's time to amplify, I think, right? We have enough, yeah, we have enough block that we can start doing this. Hologram can fetch. Not Glacier. 24 times 4. Thought I was ahead of the curve here. No, I think I am, right? Yeah, we're fine. It's a little terrifying at first. Yeah, we're fine now. Cool. Ow. Now we just gotta fill these orb slots with something, anything. Yeah. That's enough of a buffer. We're totally safe. Let's start doing fun stuff. Yeah, fun stuff. Yeah, we're only gonna enter Act 4 with 25% of our health, which is not my favorite place to be. Not gonna lie. $211 damage. Whoa. I can multicast that? Oh, cute. Ghost in a jar. A ghost in a jar would be excellent in the store. $4.99. No victory music. We did not deserve it. We do deserve our score of 23-22. Another Ascension 20 win. At least to Act 4. At least to Act 4. Last upgrade. Turbo could be life-saving, as could any of these block cards. I don't know. That we had to use those potions makes our chance against the heart way lower. Hear that. I'll let y'all look at the store. I'm gonna take a really quick break, and I will be right back, everybody. Just gonna grab a quick little snack, refill my water, and then we'll take this against the Elite in the Heart. Be back in 1 second. Chat, have you ever been betrayed by somebody close to you? Somebody who told you they had the thing that you needed to get by in life, and then decided to charge you 271 gold when you were broke? You ever felt that sting? That suffering? Almost constantly. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Crawfish. I want that mummified hand in my, like, 25 power deck. I think in terms of surviving the heart, this weak potion is probably our best bet. This blocks 17 damage on the big hit and 15 damage on the next hit, so it's a 32 health potion. Which is great. As long as we draw some actual block cards, then we might have a chance against the heart. As much as I wanted that loop, we don't have the orb generation to support it. Okay, I can amplify both the powers. I can play... Ooh, either one of these two? I don't want to get stabbed at this turn if I have Static Discharge up, because then I'll lose all of my orbs. Huh. Oh no, wait, no, I don't. I full block because Glacier is... I have +1 focus. Cool, so that I can... Yeah, we can amplify all this. Probably want to even multicast this one orb. Get rid of it. Wow, we killed the heck out of the Spire Shield on turn 1. Show me some good cards. Seen worse. Probably gonna play Vision, possibly after a Consume. Definitely after a Consume. Yeah. So only give me 2 additional energy. But was potentially worth it. Well, on the plus side, we're only taking a moderate amount of damage here, I think. Are we? Hold on, I gotta do math. Math? So we're taking damage this turn, that's guaranteed. Is there any way for me to kill the Spire Shield? These are evoking for 12. We'll generate 2 orbs if I play Loop, dealing 24 damage. I would have to have Sweeping Beam roll into something I can play. Or I can just block for 11. Spire Spear is gonna die partway through his turn. If I Equilibrium, we go to 31 block. Then we take 25. Take 6, and then we start evoking orbs. We would deal 14 plus 48. Okay, so we would take 24 damage from Spire Spear if we just play Equilibrium. If we loop Sweeping Beam, then we'll deal 14 plus 24. I have a calculator here. Hold on. 14 plus 24 plus 6. Let's assume that the Swooping Beam is not going to draw a card that we can play. Then we take... At a 14, take 7 damage. Do another 48. Take 10, do another 48. Okay, so we actually take less total damage by playing a loop Sweeping Beam because this Fire Spear will die earlier on into its turn. So let's see what Sweeping Beam draws. Through another differently costed loop. Well, whatever. Alright, we win. We take 17 damage. Now we have a Power Potion, which is excellent, and an Ornamental Fan. Which is not that excellent, but the Power Potion's excellent. 44 life for the heart is a bit of a tough sell, honestly. A bit of a tough sell. We need to draw nearly perfectly for this to go particularly well. And I don't think this counts as that. At all. In fact, I might nearly kill myself from Beat of Death on this turn. We should probably see what the Power Potion is, if it's a... Buffer wouldn't help us. So I'm probably going to die next turn, unless we draw really well. It's a little early in this fight for Bias Cog, but at the same time, is it though? Yeah, it is, actually. Super duper is. Might be the only thing that could possibly save me next turn. We can play one copy, and that would be okay. Yeah, I'll play one copy right now. I can also Vision, hold on. So what, Electro Vision? I can't play that Echo Form as much as I want to. What we can do is amplify both of the loops, get a Cold Snap in play, and play Bias Cog, and then I'll have a ton of block next turn so we don't die immediately. I'm down for that. Yeah, amplify, loop. Wait, no, hold on. Excuse me. That's 6 energy. I can only play one of the loops. I can amplify one of the loops. Do I still double Bias Cog? That's really ambitious. We'll be losing 2 focus per turn. Yeah, I can amplify 2 loops, I just then can't also have a Frost Orb. That would, you know, save my life next turn. I think I need to single Bias Cog, amplify loop, Cold Snap. Double Bias Cog will kill us. But single should be okay. That's a nice find. Was it, though? This is a net gain, technically. To be gain 20? So we do full block. Just exactly full block, actually. No. 2 less. And I think it's important that I get this Lightning Orb out. Okay, we are not dead. Good job, us. Hologram can pull Consume back again, which I'm considering. I need a Frost Orb in front, though. Like that. Get some damage in here. Could you streamline multicast to have a Frost Orb in front? Okay. Good. Static Discharge might save my life next turn. Just get as much stuff into play as we can here. Okay. 60 damage. We're at 53 block. Fragment buys us a turn, which is pretty important here. Loop plus is a very much important thing. So probably want to loop, defrag, streamline, reinforced body. We're fighting a losing battle against our bias cognition, unfortunately. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. I'm definitely amplifying both Storm and Static Discharge. Seems like a no-brainer. But maybe not this turn. Maybe this turn we Equilibrium. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay, Recycle can give me a lot of stuff to work with. Yeah, we gotta kill with Thunderstrike quickly here, don't we? We're recycling... Well, multicast is potentially potent. This is 90 damage, so we're well over our block requirement here. We're gonna amplify Storm Capacitor. Play even more powers. Am I recycling anything? Probably just Rebound, right? Ooh. Well, no, you have artifacts. Also, I need to be careful because I'm getting close to Beat of Death, removing all of my remaining block here, which we don't want to do. We need to use our buffer to block next turn. Certainly Thunderstrike is a pretty important thing to play here. So I can do Machine Learning Thunderstrike, or Static Discharge Thunderstrike, but I think Machine Learning's better. And then we're not playing this, because it would prevent me... It would lose me the buffer. Let's go, let's go. Excellent. Super excellent, in fact. I think we just want to keep as many lightning orbs as possible right now. So I'm going to Machine Learning and then Consume. This is 70 this turn. More than that. This is also exact block. Cool, I think I just need to hit E a couple times now. Ten stacks of loop, ladies and gentlemen. And one Thunderstrike. Okay. Oh! The damage cap! The damage cap, though. Got him with the frickin' hourglass. GG. GG. A20 defect, there you go. All it takes is a ridiculous Pandora's box into probably 4 of the best relics you could possibly get. And then some other stuff. And all of the powers. Yeah. Easy every time. Nobody got time for this. Man, that run drove me loopy. I'm out of it. Amazingly carried. Despite my best efforts, I managed to win. Is that what you're saying? GG. Yeah, that... I don't know what to say to that. That was a bizarre experience of a run. Playing, I have to say, given how long that fight went on, if we played 2 bias cogs, we would have lost. If we played no bias cogs, I think we also lost. 1 was the exact correct amount. Huh. Get real creative. Boo. Boo. I've reached my peak pun capacity. After that one. Alright, well, we got 2 wins tonight. I'm real happy with that, but I'm also not done streaming. There's plenty more where that came from. Let's jump into an Ironclad run, why don't we? I just don't need my best efforts to win. Well, there's a good compliment. Huh. Interesting options. We have a guaranteed early elite, so I'm not trading my boss relic out. I might be... Ooh. fire, so we can get 3 fires and 2 elites if we go this way. We can get 4 fires and 2 elites if we go up the middle. Okay, so I'm going to trade all of my money, I think, for the mango. Then we're just going to have a ton of health. We're going to fight this elite, it's going to go great. We're going to fight this elite, it's definitely not going to kill us. And then we get 2 upgrades before Hexaghost. Yeah. Alternately, we could just take the free half of a mango. This is not really a 99 gold mango, is it? When 7 max hit points is an option here, we're paying 99 gold for 7 max hit points on top of the 7 we're already getting for free. So is it worth the 99 gold strawberry? And I think the answer is still yes, because we get to knock out the burning elite in Act 1 relatively safely, and then we get extra fires because of it. That's just a win-win. Oh, there's nothing I'd love to do more than transform a strike into like an immolate. This is awesome, Mang. I wish. It's too tough to kill. Alright. Ye old full block. Clothesline is one of the best early pickups we could have. Pommel Strike's not bad either. Clothesline is less effective at damage, but more effective at, you know, weakening foes. How do I value events on the first couple floors on A20? The main evaluation for me between events and hallway fights is not fighting more than 3 hallway fights before that first campfire. The first 3 hallway fights in Act 1 are nice and easy. Jawworm, Cultist, 2 slimes. But when you hit that 4th hallway fight, like for example if I go for this fire and go through a path that hits 4 hallway fights, that 4th one can be the 4 gremlins fight, it can be the 5 slimes fight, and with only a couple of cards in the deck, that is terrifying. That's worse than an elite, right? So my personal preference is just take enough events that doesn't happen. And beyond that, it's a little more questionable. Well, no store in sight. Definitely not taking 150 gold for a curse. Now, this is a good event. I'm down to upgrade either Bash or Clothesline. Those are both really solid. If I get them both upgraded, we have a really good matchup against Nob and Lagavulin. Transforming a strike is definitely something we could consider as well. Though that's a little bit of a more long-range decision. I'm gonna choose the upgrade here. Sub-goal text. We did indeed... Well, we didn't hit the sub-goal I had on screen, Tiberi. Because a bunch of gifted subs were off. But I ended up... I've been working hard on the Ascension climbing guide, actually. I was doing some typing on it earlier today. And I'd say that's more than halfway done at this point. Pitch a strike. See you later, strike. If I'd known I was going to get that event next, I would have been more inclined to transform the previous one. That's okay. Get to heal from this fight.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
Uppercut
support
to go
of
with
this
our bash.
project has been worthwhile.
Grindcore Joe! Thanks so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Glad you're loving the stream. Enjoy that new shiny defect energy badge. Pash, clothesline, uppercut. Well, I hope this isn't tri-sentries. Good. We're gonna take a lot of damage in this fight. Really? Gross. I need to just trade some damage here. As brutal as that is. Okay. Or we might actually not be able to fight the Burning Elite. Well, we don't have a choice, so rude. Ouch. Dodecahedron. Iron Wave's not bad. A little bit of block, a little bit of attack. It's a nice little 1 mana thing to go alongside our heavy-hitting cards, which I think I'll pick up. Do I dare rest? No, I think I upgrade Iron Wave before the next elite here. And on 42 health, we'll just have to survive. Oh! Paper Frog. To go with our upgraded Bash and Uppercut. Enemies that are vulnerable now take 75% additional damage rather than 25. Seems pretty nice. Our matchup in this fight is pretty awful, by the way. I'm actually not sure we live. Yep. Next turn I draw 1 defend. Okay, I think we're gonna make it. Though barely. So barely. That's good. We didn't draw any block this turn. Just... There are 4 cards that can save me out of 14. Ooh. Good. Okay. Survived. I think. Pen Nib, Emerald Key, Feel No Pain, and Feed. Feed's a big deal. This kills a non-minion enemy, raise your maximum hit points by 3. We don't have any exhaust yet, so I'm more inclined to take the Feed than I am the Feel No Pain. If I'd taken the True Good earlier, I would probably snap pick the Feel No Pain. Take the Feed, and try to survive until this fire. Which I can only do with Strike, Strike, Defend this turn. Alright. Not dead. Yet. I am not yet dead. I am also not willing to get out of here without feeding. I can kill now, but... it's more to life than killing things, you know? There's also eating things! Dumb! Dual wield. Dual wield's an interesting one here. I think we probably need the True Grit more. Possibly. The True Grit would be pretty good. Oh god, no. Dual wield feed is a thought I had in my head. It just... it doesn't do a lot, you know? It doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, we have... another one, huh? Really wishing I'd taken that Feel No Pain right about now. I don't want another one. Okay, we rest for a moderate amount of health. Life is looking a little bit better. Oh, nope, never mind. Never mind. I take everything I just said back. This guy has to die. It's not turning block, right? Iron Wave Clothesline should be enough? Yeah, it should be enough. I know, Anonymous. The regret is a little deep. At what could have been. That fire potion saved this fight, though. No damage. We'll take a shrug, we'll upgrade our True Grit. And we'll mourn for what could have been. In a brighter world. How much damage did that strike do, by the way? Like 1 million? Man, Paper Frog is so good. Might have been meant to strike that turn, by the way. Little hard to tell. Debating if I want to save this pen nib for a power card, bash, uppercut, or clothesline next turn. Feels like a waste. Three. Can I kill 43 next turn? I don't think I can I? It's alright. We'll survive the Inferno. Barely. Thanks to not trying True Grit. (22 plus 10). Okay, I'm just gonna kill. Because there are a lot of burn plus in the draw pile. So no thank you. Okay, as much as I like Demon Form and Limit Break, this seems like a deck that is massively benefited by an offering right now. We have a lot of 2-cost stuff that we want to play. We have no strength. The Demon Form would be strength. But I think I'd take an offering. Ooh. It is way too early for Busted Crown, right? We just won a Busted Crown start, Ironclad, but... I'm not convinced that's the correct play now. That's tough. I'm thinking about the White Beast statue here. Always get potion rewards from combat. And just hope that we can somehow survive Act 2. Maybe if we can get Runic Dodecahedron going, something. Yeah, I do definitely want energy, but Digital Shekel's all about the tiny house. 50 gold could be relevant, right? We could score a... I'm not sure what we could score at the shop that would make that worth it. I'm gonna try the White Beast statue, with the acknowledgement that I may end up, regretting that I didn't take the demon form immediately, and then also regretting every other moment of my life that I've lived up until now. But we do have 95 maximum hit points. So that's a thing. We just want to hit the store and see where we're going to go from there. Sure. Oh, this guy's terrible. Oh no. Not this guy. Artifacts. Artifacts. I'm gonna just go ahead and drink that now. Because we're about to be frail, and it will help. Yep, it helps. So I can do Bash, Clothesline, Shrug. Oh my god. That damage. I can kill him, actually, but I want to eat him? I do want to eat him. No! Shrug, you betrayed me! Unacceptable. Why? I think that was worth it, actually. Took a little bit, but not as much as I thought I might. For the delicious peppermint meal. Energy potions, excellent. There's a second copy of the dual wield, which I think is even less attractive now, but an already upgraded in flame sounds good enough to take. At least I hope so. Something tells me we're gonna want a copy of dual wield at some point, huh? Just say a prayer to the Dark Lord and get it to warm up. Yeah, good luck. I'm kind of snowed in myself. I think we have to take an Anger, given that we're on 3 energy currently. Anger goes a long way towards making this do something, right? Anger, spot weakness, card removal. Ditch a strike, replace it with an Anger? Yeah. And I can afford a steroid potion, which is a ticket past an elite. Or this could happen. This is also a thing. Kill the one that's buffing, right? Nope. I think we're using the energy potion here. Oh god. Oh no. Well, that ain't pretty. Order. Could have done a little bit more with the reverse order thanks to Pendib. I do get to eat a bird. This is good. Ooh, juicy. I think that's good enough reason to take one. We have strength scaling too, right? Like, one of these two has to be a thing that we pick up. Sword Boomerang will help us beat Champ. Alright. Sword Boomerang it is, then. You know, guys, maybe you can have my money this time. I don't have a lot to lose. Beating them for the card reward and the relic would be nice, but I'm not going to do that smoothly. I'm not going to do that without using my potions. Red Mask is important for stripping artifacts. Is the main reason we want it. I don't know if that's a good enough reason here. We do get an 8 potion back, and Pen is already at 7. Alright. Give it a shot. It's already looking bad. I think we bash someone? Not sure who. I do get to eat one of them. That's also important. Eating is important. Romeo's the biggest jerk here. Okay, here's our boomerang. So we're just gonna go ahead and pen nib that. Easy peasy. It's gonna deal 16 times 3. Sure. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate that Offering and Uppercut were both on the bottom. Most I can, yeah. Well, hold on, this might draw Offering. Hey! Now we're talking. Is Inflame, Uppercut, Anger, Feed a kill? Just to be clear, Magico, this streak command is showing our Ascension 15 streak. We did just win a Defect Day 20 heart kill, though, which is super exciting. This would be what, 16 plus... Oh hell, I don't know how to do math with Paper Frog. Uppercut, Strike, Anger, Feed. No, the Inflame would be more than that. Let's just find out. Let's see, 15 plus 22. Yes, okay. Delicious! Red Mask, Essence of Steel. Rupture Plus isn't very good here. Is it? It's not very good. It's not terrible, it's just not very good. Pass? Okay, cool. Card removal. Anything other than a Shiv or a Curse is fine. We can keep removing strikes because we have anger in the deck. And good luck to us. Okay, good. It's maybe our Steroid Potion turn, where we try to chunk the minions here. I can afford to shrug regardless of what I'm doing. Yeah, that didn't help. Let's see, this is 9 + 9. I cannot kill the Angry Gremlin. You know what? That's fine. That's totally fine. That was actually ideal. So now we get to Spoot Weakness. And then take 12 damage. No problem. Okay, 13 is great. Uppercut will kill the wizard. So Iron Wave Uppercut kills 2 of them. Which I think we need to be doing. Hope that was the right decision. Excellent. Really? Alright. Thought at least one of those would hit the gremlin. Apparently not. And that's okay. I just have a kill, so I'm gonna take it before this gets way worse for me. Even get out with the Steroid Potion, that's exciting. I'm kind of baffled by how that went. Excuse me. Shockwave Plus, okay. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I think we can squeeze in a feat upgrade. That's maybe a little greedy, but I'm doing it. I am absolutely totally doing it. Red Mask paying back most of the cost already, by the way. It's not much block next turn. Really? Show me a feed. Nice. 17. It's a lot of damage. Wild Strike Plus is not a bad card here. Just does so much front-loaded damage, given the upgrade. Still not sure that I actually want it, but it's a solid consideration. It's really hard. I'd grab it. Frozen Egg. Any powers we grab are upgraded? I could think of a couple I would like. So I'm gonna pick that up. Not sure when I'm gonna use one of these 2 potions this fight. Now looks like a great time. Clothesline. Okay, so we've got 10 block. That's almost a full block. We do spot weakness, clothesline, defend, strike. No pen nib? Okay. I remember to check for pen nib. That is perhaps a first in the history of Slay the Spire. 36 damage. Wow. But we can eat this guy. So I hope we can. Yay! I have enough things that exhaust that this is great. Yeah. Glad we took the frozen egg. Maybe time to upgrade our offering.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey Jessica, how's it going? Thanks so much for those 7 freaking months of being locked up in your basement. Couldn't think of any better way to spend them. I'm going to face a lot of damage next turn if I don't deal at least 20 damage this turn. So to feel no pain strike Iron Wave is not very appealing here. Steroid Potion feel no pain strike Iron Wave is not very appealing either. Let's do this, which is somehow even worse. Because now I don't have a True Grit Plus that I'm about to draw. Well, that's unfortunate. Have to fight an elite. No! No!
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
And Hit People Guy also coming in with 7 frickin' months. Plus what, 4 years of following. Thank you so much. Show some waffles in chat for Munchdown and Hit People Guy. There, I can count to 7. 7 waffles for 7 months. I don't have a... Yeah, I don't really have an out here. There's no way for me to gain block other than to play the feed, which I don't want to do. Also order. Oh, I just completely screwed myself, because I didn't prevent... Oh, balls. Mistakes have been made. Let's leave it at that. Mistakes have been made. But Wild Strike will bail me out here. That is 36 damage? Dear God. Wait, no, it's more than that. Excuse me. Become wrecked. Alright. That was probably the worst ordered turn in the history of turns, but we got there. Dropkick seems really good, actually. We have Bash plus, Uppercut plus, Shockwave plus, a Paper Frog. I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna fight this elite, and we're probably not gonna die. But we might. Oh, we might. +21, so I can't get a kill with Wild Strike Anger, even with the Steroid Potion. Oh. That's sad. Shockwave feed is pretty good. I wish I could get Feel No Pain out as well, but We didn't draw offering. Team 13, 13. It's not a kill. That's probably worth using my potion on, yeah. Tasty's enemy of the spire is clearly the shelled parasite, Paper Frog. It's a delicious avocado. Okay, Regal Pillow before the champ fight, and a disarm. Hey, give me that. I saw that whirlwind. I know it was there. Disarm is better at not dying here, I think. At least I hope so. This is probably worth using. Just have to survive this. Okay. I can do that. 31, 22, so Wild Strike feed easily kills. I'm gonna try to not play Offering. I've succeeded. Okay, that's a 12 hit point blood potion. Metallicize Plus gives us the block we need. It's a really good power to have on 3 energy, actually. No need to drink that now. I'm a little sad spot weakness came up when it did, but that's okay. We can shape our deck around champ here. I wonder if I meant to just play feed now. Probably. This fight's gonna be tough. This fight is gonna be very tough. We're not playing Wild Strike, at least not in the early parts of the fight. Our goal is to exhaust a lot of the deck with True Grit. Not Anger, though. We need the Anger. Lose 1 defend, I suppose. Just thin the deck out repeatedly so that we can avoid dying. One for strength already. Damn it. And we need to hit a bunch of spot weaknesses to win here. Okay, we're already... Let's just extend that weaken. It's a hot mess of stuff to draw. I refuse to use Offering yet. We may end up taking approximately lots of damage, where this could happen as well. I would like... He's almost guaranteed to attack me next turn. He's also got a lot of strength. Oh boy. Oh boy. Favorite sexiest Slay the Spire character. You're looking at him, bud. You are looking at him. Look at those legs. So graceful and dainty. How can you not just be overwhelmed with desire? Looking at the champ. Thinking about the timers on that, weak and vulnerable. This hurts. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, balls. Champ is decided to kill me. By buffing on all the turns I draw spot weakness and going to 10 strength. Uh-oh. That's a yikes from me. We're not weakened right now, actually. That offering's gonna be pretty juicy. Alright. I guess we're trying to kill him now. I think we failed. Yep. Good fight. Good fight. I should have been more patient, but no. That was just bad RNG, right? Like we didn't draw spot weakness on the right turns and he buffed strength 3 times in phase 1. Wasn't a whole lot we could do. GG. GG. Sometimes that's how the champ fight goes. He just decided I wasn't going to Act 2. Man. Yeah, the old 48 times 2. The classic. Alright, pathing looks like somewhat flexible, actually. There's maybe room for a boss relic swap here. There's also definitely room for a double transform, if I wanted to. Actually, now we're guaranteed to go to this shop, because I'm not taking any of these other suicidal routes. In that case, the max, the neutralize upgrade for free is pretty solid. We can go this way. Maybe get a couple of elites in the latter half of the act, depending on if we find some cards. Let's give that a shot. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, one of our 2 wins tonight has been a boss relic start. We started on Ironclad with Busted Crown on Ascension 20 and managed to win, which I'm still completely flabbergasted by. I'm gonna take 1 here. Jawworm ain't one to be messed around with. Oh god, no. This Jawworm fight is going approximately like the champ fight just did. Terribly. There we go. Good lord. Well, accuracy does literally nothing, and between Deflect and Piercing Wail, especially against Hexaghost, Piercing Wail's the victor, so take a Piercing Wail. Remove a strike? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Well, rip good relics. These aren't very exciting. I don't think we're fighting an early elite, because we don't have any damage, and we didn't find any damage. No Noxious Fumes, no good attacks. I could see myself maybe buying a Backstab, but I'm really unenthusiastic about it. I'm more inclined to take a Dark Shackles, which I'm going to do. Early Dark Shackles is something that is a little bit slept on, I think. Especially on 3 energy, it is a very potent defensive card. We're again running into the issue where maybe, just maybe, took a little bit too much block in Act 1. Oh, we're fine. Just show me a damage card. Or a potion. All that attack is, I guess, our only real choice. We have a poison potion to go with the Bane that we could try to make that work. Actually, we could make that work really well. If we planned on finding a poison source beyond that, good luck to us. That seems pretty risky, right? Take a Bane, upgrade Bane, use it with a poison potion. Pretty mixed feelings about that. Go all out attack. Obtain Pain. Man, that relic is so good. Upgrade a random card in your hand every turn. I want that. I want that. We'll work around the pain. Probably. I think we can just pass. Not take any pain damage. Yep, totally true. Power Potion's excellent. Quick Slash is a lot better than the other cards there. Especially upgraded. So now we have a couple really chunky attacks, right? We got a 14 and a 12 damage hit, so we can fight 2 elites and probably be okay. Oh, hell yeah, and we got a Paper Crane with our upgraded Neutralize. Now we're especially good. Or do we want to get rid of the pain? That's probably a better idea, huh? Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Oh god. Actually gonna use my Power Potion now. Yikes. This fight is so ugly. Nope. And that's what I'm talking about with the Dark Shackles, by the way. Moments like that in Act 1. So good. I thought I was still entangled for some reason. Okay, I've got another potion. We were offered a Caltrops, which against Hexaghost is probably something we want to make sure we can kill it. And I will definitely buy... Might as well buy 3, huh? We can pick the best. Which is definitely going to be Fire Potion Liquid Bronze, I think. Liquid Bronze for Hexaghost. Couple of turns for 3 upgrades here. It's a bit of an oof on the pain there. Ow. Yeah, bonus was, the hell was it, actually? Yeah, bonus was upgrade neutralized, that's right. I was hoping that would discard pain. Ouch. We may have to use the fire potion. Nope, we'll just take 3 damage to pain. Okay, which is finally being removed. Ooh, and a footwork. This deck definitely wants a footwork. It definitely wants a footwork. 2 upgraded strikes is, I think, literally the only options there. Yeah, because there were no other unupgraded attacks in the deck. And that's fine, that'll help us kill the Hexaghost. There's another footwork. There's a Crippling Cloud with Paper Crane, but we have to get rid of pain. So that leaves our options as basically nothing. I don't want anything else here. With all the attacks upgraded, we're actually pretty solid on our damage output against the Hexaghost. And now we have a Maw Bank, so we'll be loaded next act. I'll take it. I will take it. 12 gold per floor. I think we upgrade Caltrops for Hexaghost here. Yes, that's right, background skipped. That's right, the tongues will upgrade other stuff instead of the strikes. No Caltrops, that's okay. Use the liquid bronze. I think I'm willing to take 3 here. This deck is like entirely upgraded now. It's an apotheosis that happens slowly. It's beautiful. And it's still not going to save me. Huh. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Well, if I draw Neutralize Survivor next turn, we'll be okay. I did not. Oh, actually... No, we're good. I can also use the fire potion to guarantee a kill here. Takes 8 times 5, 6. Now we live barely here. And kill Hexaghost with Thorns. Cool. Well, Unload and Phantasmal Killer aren't that exciting. Especially if we don't know that we're going to be on 4 energy. I'm down for an Adrenaline, though. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Helps us front-load the damage in Act 2. And Curse Key helps us not have to take the Hovering Kite or the Ori. So I'm pretty sure I'm taking Curse Key here. Gain an energy, discard 2. Notably, you do discard before the tongs target the upgrade, so that's kind of cool. Choose and add 5 cards. Heck no. Give me that Curse Key. So anytime we open a non-boss chest, we are cursed for all eternity. Or something. I think I'm going to hit the late store with the Maw Bank rather than going to this early store and breaking it. We're going to head up this way, hit a fire, see how we feel about the Elite, based on how these fights go. All we need is one more weak card. One Leg Sweep, one Crippling Cloud, and the deck is in really good shape. But if we don't get those things, then it is not in really good shape. Beautiful. Perfect chosen fight. I would say heel hook, but we don't actually have the weaken behind it yet. This looks like a big old skip to me. Hello, birds. Did you know I've got Caltrops in my deck? Also, did you know I'm terrified of you? Caltrops away! You're at the bottom! Not sure how I'm spreading my damage around. This is 7 to all. I think defend, 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 all out attack kills them before any damage occurs. Yeah. Whew. None of these say weaken on them, so I'm not interested, pretty much. Transform a strike into something else. Possibly a card that says weaken? Alchemize? Okay. I'm down. I am definitely down. What I am not down for is this fight. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I think I need to take 4 here to do Alchemize, Caltrops defend. Yeah, you just stop right there. Getting a... I was gonna say we're getting lucky it's not doing the big attack, and then... Not exactly. Okay, survives. That says weaken! Give me it! You had me at hello, Sucker Punch. I think we're going to be a lot better with a Sucker Punch Plus in the deck. Never mind. Everything's terrible. Okay, you're gonna die to Thorns, which is, I think, ideal? Oh, also I completely failed to block because I'm a dum-dum. I was thinking because it would die to thorns I wouldn't take the damage. That is not how that works. I had inside me the power to prevent all that damage, I just chose not to, apparently. Okay, none of these say weaken on them, so I don't think I'm going to take any of them. Yeah, a punt is a pretty accurate description of what happened there. I think we're okay against the elite regardless. This looks like a draw lots of cards turn. If ever I've seen one. Footwork Survivor, Alchemize. I dare say we're gonna need that. To beat Stabby Boy. Okay, Dark Shackles, thank you. For being what you are. Thinking the odds that that Piercing Whale would come back to me are too low. Can't play both of these, so we're gonna Survivor? Actually, wait, are we? Yes, we are. Okay. It's less damage taken this way. Though only just. Vajra, +1 strength, Block Potion. There's the well-laid plans that we're just gonna snap pick and upgrade immediately. So that we can hold on to 2 cards. Now this deck is popping. Or something. It's a large chest. About to fight an Act 2 Elite, which is terrifying. And then 2 more hallway fights. I think having a curse is out of the question here. It's too much of an ask.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Jonathan! Just here for the pop index. Thanks so much for those 3 months of support. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I probably want to hold on to that for next turn, huh? We just hold on Dark Shackles all out attack? Okay. Good whole turn doing nothing. Let's see, 9 times 3. I can just block that, huh? So we don't have to use the Dark Shackles. Ten plus 15. Rip. Being able to hold on to the all-out attacks for the perfect turn was way better than I thought it was going to be. By the way. Smooth fight. Potion Belt, so we could even pick up the potion, and we got Potion Belt Alchemize already. There's a second Adrenaline here, but also a first copy of Noxious Fumes, which is our first real offensive scaling, which I don't actually think I need. I'll take another Adrenaline. Believe it or not. Okay. Both Piercing Wail and Dark Shackles are in the hand. And I still have a full block. Cool. I think we can allow this Caltrops to do a surprising amount of our damage. Man, this is like an Ascension 5 silent deck. I like it. I like it a lot. Bleh. Seems like a must upgrade. Yeah, that's a good use of an ancient potion. Just avoid the chance that anything goes terribly here. Deck wants a terror. Because apparently physicals are only damage type at the moment. How about none? Nope, that's not none. It's not none at all. Predator? Yeah, Predator's more card draw, which we're lacking a little bit at the moment. And we have 525 golds. And this store is incredible. This store is incredible. We can buy a bag of prep so that we have a 9-card opening hand. We can buy another well-laid plans if we want, which is not the worst idea, truthfully, with all the stuff this deck wants to hold on to. We can remove our unupgraded strike. We can think about the Twisted Funnel, but probably not actually buy it. Which applies 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. Certainly we're doing these two things. Don't know that I want a Juzu bracelet here. How do I feel about Poison Stab? We would like to do some kind of scaling damage. Question mark? Panic Button's not bad either, just like a chunky block card. Fighting Automaton. Funnel is mainly artifact removal. Do we care about that? A lot of money to pay for artifact removal. We do kind of care. I may want that Poison Stab, just so we have, like, some kind of damage. Mostly we need more block cards, right? We need a dodge and roll or something. Well, Panic Button's a block card. Get in the deck, Panic Button. Get in the deck. I think we upgrade Predator. We're looking for a little bit more oomph. Deck is so far doing, like, upgraded attacks, which is surprisingly effective. And, I don't know, some other stuff. After Image Sieve is completely acceptable. Poison Potion, sure, sure. Hey, Blind Fox, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're having an interesting start to this run. Let's see. You're gonna steal Adrenaline. You're gonna steal one of the 3 powers. I would like my power back first. want to remove artifact from the automaton. I'll take 2. I'm okay taking 2. Wait, no, I can't do math. I'll take none. You can't do math, ever. Never, ever, ever. It's not time for panic button. It might be time for piercing whale. It is time for piercing whale, okay. We're gonna hold on to the potions. Just let him dink off our armor. With our paper crane, the hyper beam should be shockingly easy to just block entirely. Oh, sucker punch! Son of a... biscuit. Okay, well we have panic buttons, so that's good. This is exactly what panic button is for. Is there a strategy for killing the transient? Or do you just hope and pray? There are certain decks it's not even possible at all. Like, this deck would have a great matchup against transient, but has no hope whatsoever of ever killing transient. If you want to kill transient... Hold on, let me just math out the block here. I think Defend, Survivor, Panic Button gets us there. Easily. Most of the strategies that successfully kill Transient revolve around multiplying your damage somehow. So, Catalyst for Silence, Limit Break for Ironclad are 2 of the big ways. A Nightmare helps a lot in that regard too. I think Silent has the easiest time killing Transient, with Catalyst primarily. God, you were easy to block today, Mr. Bronze Automaton. One more multi-attack turn that we can just shut down with Dark Shackles. Or all of this block, apparently. Another Hyper Beam coming up next turn, which we just have to have an answer to. We'll manage. It's only 42, thanks to Paper Crane. Easy game. Oh, I'm gonna take a 1 if I don't use Dark Shackles? Unacceptable. Didn't even spawn. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, you have to counter him, right? There's no guarantee of that. This deck just perfected the Bronze Automaton. Paper Crane, man. Paper Crane. Corpse Explosion is some much-needed area of effect damage. This lets us get through a lot of fights in Act 3 that we don't otherwise succeed at. Tools of the Trade lets us cycle through the deck more quickly, which can be nice given that we don't have that many block cards, nor is the deck particularly thick. I need a Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion also extremely helpful against the elites in the next act. And there's good old Wraith Form, right? Just be invincible, but without a way to scale our damage up hugely, being invincible is not good enough. Transform all strikes and defends. Well, we only have 2 upgraded strikes and 5 defense that are doing good work with footwork, so I don't think I want that. We can get 2 cards removed with the cage, which might be the 2 strikes, and that would be okay. Or we can get additional relics from elites, which is probably good, because I think our matchup against most of the elites in Act 3 is solid, and getting 2 relics from each of them is pretty potent. Let's give the Black Star a shot here. So we have to fight the Burning Elite if we want to go to Act 4. And then from there we can fight 2 more, getting 6 relics. Unfortunately, we have to fight 2 of them with a curse in our deck from the chest. But then we can also dodge them. See how it goes. Not sure what relics I would most want. I know what cards I most want, though. Ones that say weaken on them, and ones that also say block on them. So a leg sweep is definitely where it's at with our paper crane, increasing the strength of weaken. How about that wheel? That wheel says it gains 6 health. Sure. Wasn't a curse, I'll take it. I will take it. Got my skill potion back? Okay. Sure. A quick slash is going to be better than a Caltrops for this fight. Probably. At least I hope so. Feels like that was the right choice. Atrocities in Act 5. That gremlin's seen some shady stuff. Show business is not to be messed with. I think we pass on all that. There's maybe some argument for a deflect. It's not a very good argument, though. Kunai? Omamori prevents the curse that we're gonna get? That's a big deal. I'm gonna buy that. Second Caltrops is an interesting thing. We're fighting Awakened one. I'm not too worried about him and powers because we have Paper Crane. And so his attacks will be dramatically reduced in power. All the time. I could see a second Caltrops being a successful way for this to scale up enough damage to beat the heart. With 2 copies of Caltrops, we deal 150 damage to the heart every multi-attack. And that's enough. That's enough to work with. I will buy that. I will also take 275 gold for a curse. We get our 1 Omamori charge there. That Omamori already paid for itself. Get to use the other one here at the chest. Cool. Thanks, Omamori. Totally worth it. Now all I have to do is not die in this fight. Which I think is actually pretty manageable. She's going to summon 2 additional daggers here. But we can Corpse Explosion this one. And our life will be incredible. And nothing bad will ever happen to us, ever. Especially with a Crippling Cloud. Being a thing that we have, apparently. Okay, another skill pot. Okay. We just Survivor. Gonna take 2 damage here, and that's fine. That is fine. These guys rolled 1 hit point too many, because they are jerks. So the Corpse Explosion will do 23 to all? Rude. So I have to hit them once each for them to die. Okay. Take a little more? We can use our skill pot. Hey. Keep our life-saving block potion. Or, block cards, excuse me. Those are not potions. Probably. 20. Odds I get attack next turn are how high? Thinking about playing this panic button. I am gonna play this panic button. Really did not want to lose the piercing whale. Okay, worked out fine. Gonna hold on to Corpse Explosion for the new wave of minions. And we're just gonna hope? Hoping seems fine. Hoping appears to have worked out. I like it. Or like, get Rectomancer. Kaboom! Toxic Egg, coming in a little late, but I guess not too late. And a Dreamcatcher, so if we somehow end up resting, which seems really unlikely, we'll get to look at a card that could be upgraded. Not very impressed with the card offerings there, unfortunately. Huh. Now, this is interesting. How do we want this to go down? I think you're joking, Horse, but Bomb is not the worst option. Believe it or not. That AoE damage would, like, clear out the cultists in the bird fight, for example. It would get a lot done. It would get a lot done. I can not buy it alongside a card removal, though. I do want to remove a strike here. Maybe a Cloak and Dagger? Probably not. Blind Plus is okay. I think we have enough weaken, though. We have enough weaken. Excuse me one sec. What's going on here? Okay. I'm thinking about buying a potion here as well. Maybe the power potion. Having some powers in hand for the hard fight could be really potent. Blind Plus does say weak on it, that's true. That is true. I think we're past the point of needing more, though. It's mostly my current consideration. I'm gonna pass on all of this and go to the store in Act 4 with a lot of money. So that is my intention. Steroid pot, alright. Welcome back, Chrono. How are your teeth? Are they still there? Guess we're block potioning? It's not for full value, though. I guess that's fine if I take 6 damage, right? Seems reasonably fine. I don't even have a response to you. I'm just ashamed for you, Chrono. When you looked at the clock to go to the dentist's, did it say 2:30? Backflip to us. Could use 1 or 2 more block cards, I'm thinking. And I'm thinking a speed potion over a poison pot as well. Alright, Omamori. Oh boy. I'm glad I could take the Sapphire Key over the Gurya. Wait, how do I kill this guy? Paper Crane, I think is the answer. I think Paper Crane is the answer. But I'm a little concerned. There's our well-laid plans. The alchemize for a moment. So in a second we're about to be attacked for a ton of damage. Which is a mild concern. And by mild I mean massive. But hey, we're dealing, you know, damage every turn. It's totally fine. Nothing bad is about to happen to us. Nothing bad at all. This is not doing damage very quickly, is it? And I can't actually use Panic Button because he attacks every turn. That's a minor problem. And by minor, I mean extremely severe. I think the single-digit poison is not helping. Probably. That's probably fine, right? Ancient Potion, Speed Potion. Well, those are a good combination to have. I'm not sure if I have to use them here or not. I'm really not sure how I block if I don't. Yeah, that sounds like a combination I have to use here. Okay. So that's 5 permanent decks by using the artifact to block the decks down from the Speed Potion. And now we can live a prosperous life again. Of blocking. Oh, and 42 is what he caps at. Okay, we can block for 42 every turn. That's doable. Albeit extremely slow. Why are you still here? An excellent question, Mr. Giant Head. An excellent question. We have the 10 Caltrops. Dear God. Take 4. Probably worth it. And we got a kill. Beautiful. Little slower than I thought that fight would be, but hey, we got there. And we got Pendib and Warpaint, and an Adrenaline frickin' plus. 3 Adrenalines, let's go. 2 Adrenaline plus, excuse me. Wow. That is a big deal. We haven't found Mind Bloom yet. Ooh, Designer Inspire. Upgrade, remove, or remove a card and upgrade a random card. 75 gold removal sounds excellent. See you later, Strike. Yeah, without Paper Crane, that fight is a disaster and a half. Dear Lord, yes. Literally no chance to survive. Make your time. I don't want to discard Panic Button, so I'm not gonna play all that attack here. Unfortunately, our Caltrops do nothing to this fellow. This chunky man that is the Nemesis. We have to make some decisions about cards to play sometimes. Did I just give away my age, Tinvac? I think I did. I think I gave it away super hard. You might not be trapped in the 2000s, but I am. It's where I live. It's all I know. Someone save me. Slowly but surely. Might have needed to use that fire potion here. Nope. Oh, I'm taking burn damage though, hilarious. I could use the fire potion, prevent 4 damage. I think I'm gonna need that for the birds in the fight that's coming up though. Take our 4. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns, which makes our adrenalines way better. An old coin, giving us 300 more gold. We could take 1,000 cuts if we wanted one. I don't think we do. Especially not going into Awakened one here. We could upgrade any of these, but I think with the Warped Tongs that we should just rest. To make sure we definitely get through the Act bosses here. Alright, so our goal is to, there we go, draw a Corpse Explosion early, use it on a cultist, and just win with that. Skill Potion. A lot easier to deal with when you're completely nerfed. Mr. Awakened one. So what, Footwork, Leg Sweep, Predator? And then no, gotta play the Corpse Explosion. Completely failed to play Corpse Explosion. Just what I wanted. Okay, 13, 15, 10 is 28, 38. It's not enough to kill. Still not enough to kill. Oh, that's where the fire potion comes in. Okay, we're in total control of the fight, basically, now. Caltrops will speed this up, but also make Awakened ones stronger. I don't think we're going to use them yet. Or if the Guardian can beat Hexaghost. I imagine Guardian can beat Hexaghost. Well, depends on how various mechanics work. I think he would win. Seems like the kind of fellow to win. He's got this down pat. Eight, 11... It's 27? I'll take a 1. 1's fine. So this will be an unfortunately slow fight, and I apologize in advance. How y'all doing today, chat? What's going on in your lives? While Awakened One slowly dies. I just started a new exercise regimen myself. I'm trying to work out every single day, which has so far proven a little challenging, but also really enjoyable. Aquascaping a 60-gallon fish tank. It's a mid-size? I don't know my fish tank sizes very well, apparently. I feel like that's middle of the road. How does one start exercising properly? That is the question, right? Depends a lot on one's physiology and diet, but for me it means being active every day with a mix of cardio and weightlifting, as well as a high-protein, low-carb diet to go with it. Which has been working out pretty well so far. I've been, since 1 year ago, I'm down about 30 pounds of what I weighed then, which I'm quite proud of. Yes, working out is so much easier with a buddy. Dear God, Horst. Workout Buddy is so strongly recommended. I do have a Piercing Whale. Can I kill you? Yeah, you're gonna die. So, Awakened One's dying. I'm gonna play Piercing Whale to get rid of this 6 permanent strength. Because, only the current strength is checked when Awakened One dies for how much strength transfers to Phase 2. So I get to, like, cheat, essentially. Lol. Ever seen a boss attack for 10 damage? It's not a pretty sight. 10 kilo. That used to be me, Chrono. I managed to avoid the holiday bloat this year, and I'm very grateful for that. Oh, but thinking of run ideas, Anonymous. I like that. Start out with the cursed and ending modifier. Ooh, a cursed run. And then at every 10th floor, give myself a copy of Calling Bell. Oh god. Oh god. Crazy freedom units. Yeah, it's about right. going back and forth between the US and Canada and living in the US while teaching science class stuff. I've gotten so used to just swapping between the two in my head and in conversation pretty effortlessly. Okay, we have... whatever. Don't think the pen name's gonna matter much. We have successfully defeated the Awakened One. We're on to Donner and Blitzen, I think is the name of these two. Sounds about right. And they have a lot of artifact I need to work through, which I guess we're just gonna use Corpse Explosion to get through the first time. And then by the time we are ready to kill Donu, we'll have gotten through it again. Also, that's a lot of adrenaline on turn 1. We should just get the power set out of the way now. Almost certainly. Nice. That was a really nice turn 1. See, the fork is being shy. $5K every morning. I just started running 5Ks on a regular basis myself. I'm down to about 35 minutes for a 5K, which is not exactly the greatest time, but for somebody who a year ago struggled to run 1 mile continuously, being able to run a 5K it's a really exciting feeling. Well, Pikachu had fun. The boat starts very small in the boat nursery, and is raised carefully from its hatchling state. Guess I'm taking 2 damage. $5K is 5 kilometers, running 5 kilometers in a row, or something. Which takes, it's about 3 miles. For those of you using freedom units. Okay, this whole Donu being alive thing is starting to be a problem. Take a little bit of damage so that I don't have to take it next turn. Let's pin him, this predator. Yeah. Okay, we gotta keep Deco Beacons here. 5K is a mix of full speed and endurance. It's, depends on what you're trying to accomplish with it. You can run it at any pace you want. I try to run it at relatively full speed myself. It's corpse explosion? I think so. Running definitely has connections to arthritis. I do know that. If you have vulnerable knees or want to make sure they're useful, you might be better off doing swimming, which I hear is pretty dang good on the joints. Okay, so you have... I'm just gonna kill you, yeah? Okay, 3 stacks of corpse explosion means that's how much damage? 795. That was one jelly-filled donut, good lord. Alright, so this deck with very poor scaling has managed to defeat the Act 3 bosses, mostly because of Paper Crane. Almost entirely because of Paper Crane, actually. And now we're on to the elites in the heart. What's important to upgrade here? I think adrenaline with ice cream is a good one. Oh my. Energy potion, block potion, gambler's brew, skill potion. Weak potion with paper cranes probably better than one of those. Impatience, if we have no attacks in hand, draw 3, seems excellence. Excellence. VR gaming, Ziberi? I'll believe that. You're moving around a lot, huh? That doesn't bother me, Mattias. I'm, like, the entirety of my playing the game, I've never gotten rewards for beating them. Just feels a normal amount of unfair, I suppose. I'm gonna grab another Piercing Whale for the hard fight. I'm going to probably buy this Impatience. I'm going to not buy the Thread Needle, because it's too expensive. And we don't actually do very much poison. We just have a Corpse Explosion. Let's swap out our skill potion for a weak potion. Let's remove a card. All out attack? Yeah, all out attack. We don't need all out attack anymore. It doesn't leave us with a whole lot of damage. I like the rest of these potions and cards, so I don't think I'm going to buy anything else. I think I'd prefer to keep it as is, so it... But it might make it more reasonable to do, you could do like a 3 energy run through A20 and then like get that 4... It would make it... there would be no such thing, if you got another boss relic, there'd be like no such thing as a 3 energy hard kill. Could be interesting. Yeah, I was thinking maybe prepared. Yeah, just to cycle a little. Might as well, right? Okay. Okay, so the huge attacks are coming in next turn, unfortunately. This is probably our energy potion, as I don't feel compelled to use any of these other potions right now, and I have an alchemize in hand that I want to use.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Miasma of Plasma, thanks so much for those 3 months. Council support. Hope you're having a great day in the Spire yourself. Okay, Caltrops are happening. Corpse Explosion is happening. Do we Corpse Explode the shields? Because we're going to play it twice, mainly. Fairy in a bottle. Well, hopefully I don't have to use that. Where's my footwork at? Sorry if that was loud, by the way. I just knocked something over directly under my microphone. We'll kill the spear quicker because of thorns, actually. Now that I think about it. So we want to take him down. Easy game. Next turn, we're gonna need some block. Not much though, 22 is kind of sad actually. Can I turn back around easily? Potentially. Yeah, Lick Sweep. We can just Dark Shackles here, because we're not going to have a multi-attack from the shield again. Good. Cool, good fight. Ron's Scales right before the heart, and a turnip so we can't become frail, and a catalyst. Which doesn't do a whole lot, does it? It doesn't do a whole lot. Ironclad Run did not win, Tech Sergeant. We got executed by Champ, yeah. Most brutally, in fact. I think we're about to win this run, though. In fact, I have a very hard time imagining we lose this run. Not even gonna need the extra damage. Let's go. We backflip first. There's an adrenaline. Get our powers down. Just like apply a ton of weaken, basically. Oh, there's the adrenalines. Hold on, we're not done. We are not done. I'm gonna hold on to the fairy metal just in case. Seven turns a weekend seems like plenty. We may need the weak potion to get through artifacts. Some of my favorite Slay the Spire streamers. Let me throw a few support links in chat. I'm a huge fan of The Munchdown. Probably the first Slay the Spire streamer I really started watching other than myself. Dolphin Chemist is an incredible dude. Who's live right now, in fact. For a smaller channel, Sneaky Teak is a really awesome, tiny little community. Just recently got partnered here on Twitch. That's not the right command. And if you're looking for somebody more during the day, Panstastic is a cool dude, too. There's a whole bunch of other Spire streamers that I have spent a lot of time watching. I'm solidly considering using my... Nah, we're gonna save the Gambler's Brew for a turn where it actually matters. Maybe we just hold on to Alchemize for later in this fight. We do. Bank a ton of energy here. Taking damage? Unacceptable. Now feels like an acceptable time to use the Gambler's Brew. I'd like to draw and play that panic button here. Son of a bitch. Got what I was deserving there. Well, fine. I didn't want to discard the ethereal cards. It's alright, we got hit points, which just means we don't perfect the fight. That's about it. One times 15, by the way, with paper crane. Power potion. I guess I'm using a piercing whale. And a power potion. Some more block. Is that 195 exactly? That's almost perfect, actually, since we can only do up to 200. Yeah, 195. Huh. Well, well. Okay, so here's where the heart gains artifact, which is why I wanted to have the weak potion on hand so I could remove it if I felt like I needed to. Which I don't really. That's cute. Don't need none of that poison nonsense. Hell no. Times 15, that's 45. Easy game. Unacceptable. Gotta get that thorn skill, right? You gotta. GG. And I think a good demonstration, if somebody asks you, do you need poison in a silent deck to beat the heart on A20? The answer is not if you have Paper Crane, apparently. If you don't have Paper Crane, probably you need it, but no. Especially not counting that, we didn't use it on the heart. It's not a real poison card. GG, 3 adrenalines with ice cream. Your lord. What a run. 3 wins today. 3 wins, and we're still a little bit away from the end of the stream. I think I've got at least one more run in me. At least. Possibly up to 10 more. No, that's not true. The Spire has been slain once more. Get it out. Yeah, there's a run in me. I don't have the runs, to be clear. I was doing that earlier today, though. Runs impromptu 24-hour stream. Oh, I should check, like, if there's a... I should check if my work is, like, closed for tomorrow. Not yet. Okay. Probably have to... It'll probably, like, be at 5 a.m. They declare, like, we're gonna cancel classes. Is it really a main defect? I don't think so, Tinvek. The main streamers all do rotate classes, but I think among the casual Slay the Spire audience that it's very common to have a favorite class. I have formerly been a teacher. Currently I work as a chemical stockroom specialist at the college near me. And I have not yet won A20 Disciple, Kreenan. It's on my list of things to do. Probably some Sunday. I'll try to bang it out. I figure it won't be too difficult. We did have an A20 Disciple run that was on a really good start, and then I just like died from full to Reptomancer or something. There used to be a streamer called, I think like Azuzu or something, who streamed entirely Defect, and had a really good Defect streak on Ascension 15 back in the days. Let's give it one more college try on the A20. Although I've won with all 3 classes tonight. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Do 7 max, gain 250, going into a store. I love me some 250 gold starts. Being able to buy any relic in the game. There's a guaranteed early elite, so we have to prepare for that. Ooh. This act looks terrible, actually. There's, like, doors and fires in the back, but early on, it's a little bit gross. So because of the higher campfire density, I'm almost certainly going this way, the back half, so it's a question of how we get there, mainly. And I think this 2 fights, 2 events leading into a store is probably our best candidate. Could also try sniping something, which looks like it would be mostly unsuccessful. Mostly unsuccessful. Why limit the madness to Sundays? Oh, it seemed like I was having a hard time deciding on like when to shift around and do things, and it might make more sense to vary things up within the streams. But I've been really enjoying the current format that I've developed. I would certainly be open to the idea of mixing things up more on a day-to-day basis, especially if I started doing longer streams, which I've been contemplating the idea of changing my schedule around a little bit. Just a little bit. But I haven't made any decisions on that front. Nice. It's about as good as a slime fight can hope to go. Ooh. Doom and Gloom hits pretty hard. Static Discharge is an interesting power that's useful in a lot of situations. And does a lot of damage.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
GG, mate. Thanks so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support, Fluffy Parts. One more to that defect blue delicious energy. I have a relatively high opinion of Doom and Gloom these days. Especially as an early pickup, it does single target and AoE damage. It's kind of bad at both, but it does them both. And, you know, that's kind of what we need, is both of those things at the moment. Gain even more golds, or remove a card. We're about to go to a store. We could roll in there with over 400 gold. And we wouldn't have to worry about losing 7 health. Which is relevant against the elite we're about to face. Let's maybe buy like a potion? I'll take the money there. And, oh my god, more money and a smiling mask. So card removals are now cheaper. $479. Let's frickin' go. Sweeping Beam's not a bad AoE. We're offered another Static Discharge. Are we gonna be okay against a Gremlin Knob? I don't think we are. None of my students know that I stream, no. I've often wondered what would happen if somebody in real life, like, my friends and family know that I stream. But if somebody, like, that interacted with me IRL, but didn't, like, know me, I have no idea what that would look like on an interaction level. God, I'm so terrified of a Gremlin Knob here. Take a discharge. Symbiotic Virus. Start with a Dark Orb in play. That's a big deal. That makes Compiled Over really good. Genetic Algorithm this early is very good. Removing a Strike is very good. Yeah, let's buy that. And I'm thinking the Fear Potion is my ticket past a Gremlin Knob. If this is Tri-Centuries, that was a waste of money. Lagavulin fine too. We can get our algorithm played basically for free. We can get orbs down without waking him up. We want to let this Dark Orb cook just a little bit. Just a little bit. So we're gonna get a Lightning Orb here. Do I want a Lightning Orb? It'll evoke my Dark Orb. I don't want to evoke the Dark Orb. I'd like to dual cast the Dark Orb. Like so. Okay. We got past the elite with relative ease. We got a Gremlin Horn. And we're offered block cards? What? Auto Shields is a card I have really mixed feelings about. It's so much block. It's so much block, but it's also sometimes no block. You used to be able to buy Mobank from Shops Anonymous. Did they? I think they changed that recently, didn't they? Used to be totally possible. You would pay like full price and it wouldn't break immediately. But if you bought anything else in the same store, it would break. Steam barrier seems probably better than the auto shields. It's gotta be better, right? Maybe the recursion was right with our 2 dark orb sources. I don't know. I'm new at this video game. Time to get 4 campfires, excuse me. Recursion does keep the stack of dark orbs, yet. I am absolutely angering the mushrooms. And I'm gonna regret it. Probably. Nope. Never mind. Easiest game in the whole world. So, the odd mushroom will be very helpful when we get all the way to the heart. This says, when vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. And I believe this saves, like, 25 health or something over the first 2 turns of the heart fight. Which goes a long way to making the defect more survivable. Also going a long way towards making the defect more survivable are solid block cards, which, as a character that's going to fight the Guardian here at the end of Act 1, we want to have some good block cards. Ooh, question card? Means we can maybe take a busted crown after Act 1. And in general means, you know, more stuff. I think we get the higher AoE damage on Doom and Gloom down. Given that we have the Smiling Mask, going to the store is pretty worthwhile. We get to guaranteed remove another strike from the deck, which we would definitely want to do going into Act 2 here. So let's do that. Also, hallway fights are more valuable because we look at 4 cards, not 2, or sorry, not 3. And I think that is lending me towards wanting to do more hallway fights. Oh, genetic algorithm. Son of a... I got complacent, chat. We don't have a Frost Orb for the Compile River yet. Cool-Headed provides that. Okay, I gotta remember, don't not play the algorithm in the next fight. Sunder on sale. Ball Lightning is pretty good too. I think we're okay just removing Strike though. I'm sure glad I have an upgraded Doom and Gloom right now. Holy moly. Get out of here. I'm also glad I have a Gremlin Horn. Rip. No, I did it again. I'm not pleased with myself. That is 6 block off the algorithm I could have had. I got so excited, chat. I was killing them all on turn 1. How could I say no? How? Hologram is awesome, by the way. This is a deck I think that wants a dual cast upgrade. That's a bad turn 1. If only this genetic algorithm was better. Okay, we didn't draw it. Good. Can I actually do the required damage here? I think I can, right? This is 8 times 2 plus 12 times 2. That is enough. That is enough. Okay. Play this now before I forget. dual cast upgrade I'd say is relatively rare to want. Okay, Discharge Plus means we're not taking nearly as much damage as it looks like we're taking. It's the long and short of it there. Because I'll take 1, gain 10 block, and then take a little bit more. So it's better to not play the Zap. Because these orbs will be evoked. I don't think you've ever done it on purpose. It's got uses. Got more than no uses. Presumably. I don't want to lose this Frost Orb, and I am taking damage, so let's not play anything there. To account for Static Discharge. Defend puts me to 16. Dual Cast is the last card in the deck. Well, that's unfortunate. Pick 1. Alright, GG Guardian. Energy Potion is going to be helpful in Act 2 if we don't find the necessary boss relic to give us energy. Some incredible cards here. Good lord. Electrodynamics is the AoE we need for Act 2, especially with the Static Discharge. It can be a godsend against Tri-Slavers or... yeah, Gremlin Leader, excuse me. Buffer's good. Seek is great. I gotta take the Electro, though. Hey, we're offered actual relics. Every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. It's a little on the slow side for what this deck wants to do. We've got a couple of 2 costs and card draw in Cool-Headed Compounder and Hologram, which means I'm pretty sure we want a 4th energy. Although Coffee Dripper's a little scary. We could take the Nuclear Battery, which means we start with all 3 orb slots filled, and 4 energy on turn 1. Kinda want to try that. Let's try the Nuclear Battery out here. So we start with an Electric, a Dark, and a Plasma Orb in play already. We can remove 2 strikes immediately. Ooh. We can be down to no strikes in the deck. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Remove strike, remove strike. Thanks, Smiling Mask. And then we can, like, hit a bunch of elites and stuff. I'm down. Never mind, I'm no longer down. I regret everything. Yeah, Kapow will draw 3. We can Hologram our dual cast and get a lot of energy. Which I do want to do. Something tells me without focus we're not going to fare very well against Act 2 in general. So I'm gonna draw the Steam Barrier so I can save the 2 hit points. Okay. Your pot helps a little. Steam Barrier Plus is nice on technically 3 energy. Second one's a multicast. Does it want a capacitor? I'm not certain of that. It kind of does. It wants upgraded defense, is what it wants. But I don't have a way to give it that right now. Something tells me we're not actually fighting elites this act. Yikes. Okay, not a bad start. Please no, thieves. Don't kill me. Get our energy back here. Okay, you're actually dead. And I can play everything. Alright. I'm overcomplicating this. Overclock Plus. Normally I'm not a fan of Overclock, because it doesn't come upgraded. But draw 3 for 0 mana, I think is something I can't refuse. Just something you have to be cautious about when to play, and right now is definitely the time to play it. Oh my god. What? Okay, I'm gonna get obliterated next turn. Okay, we got lucky she didn't attack me. Electro, then Doom and Gloom. Deals a lot of AoE. And gets me 2 energy back. Let's front load like no tomorrow. Hologram charge battery? I almost killed the Mystic. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's a risky decision. I am actually going to kill her, by the way. I have decreed it. Recycle. Ooh, I like a recycle in this deck a lot. I like an upgraded recycle a lot more. I'm not 100% convinced at how well we're able to turn our recycle into Recycle Plus, but I really like a recycle here. We're fighting Champ, right? Or, oh, I can dumpster Champ with a recycle in the deck. Hell yeah. Am I still removing bad cards? Probably? +1 focus for every empty orb slot. Ooh. That's an interesting idea, Anonymous. Something that lets you get value out of empty orb slots. What if it was like 1 strength and 1 dex for each empty orb slot? Wouldn't that be interesting? I am tempted to take this focus potion. I think tempted enough, given that I didn't buy the capacitor. I will take another cool-headed, though. Card draw is something this deck sorely wants. But first it has to get past an elite. And then another elite. And then it can stop. Relic for Curse. No, thank you. Okay, we have a Static Discharge. We might be okay. We might be okay. Okay, hologram. And hologram. Dual cast. Little bit of a yikes. Static Discharge will mitigate a lot of this, though. Okay. And meat on the bone. Ball lightning. I'm trying to figure out if we need more damage or more block here. We need more energy, is what we need. But that's what Recycle is for. We just need to upgrade both the Cool Headeds and the Recycle and the Hologram. Easy game, right? Oh, Inserter with that would be amazing, Anonymous. Just gradually get swole. Do like some rip and tear hologram nonsense. I don't think we want to consume, but I'm not certain about it. We already passed on the inserter. I think we need more damage. Take a ball lightning. And we're never going to be at full health, so I'm just going to take the Sapphire Key here. I also think we need to rest. And hopefully this is the Gremlin Leader and it goes well. Okay, good, good. Very good. Very good. Gremlin Horn especially is just massive here. Uh-oh. Well, that's an unfortunate series of draws. Damn. Could dual cast this, but it does nothing at all. And I'm 1 damage away from meat on the bone valley here, so I have to take one more. Okay. We want to play Doom and Gloom again. Alright, so the goals right now are take 1 damage, play genetic algorithm. And don't have this exact turn happen to us. Well, that sucks. I might die next turn, actually. He's going to be attacking for 16 times 3. And I don't think I can kill him. So I think I'm dead. But let's find out. Better be frail too. Oh boy. Yeah. That didn't go so well. 8 plus 5's not enough. Yeah, I'm just straight dead with no hope. Good run. Good run. This deck, I think, had too much block in it, ultimately. Also had a nasty habit of drawing the wrong cards. No, Ascetic Discharge does not save me here, does it? No. GG. Man. We're so close. So close to that being able to get to champ and beat champ. And then dying in Act 3 or whatever. Good times. But that means I get to play one more Ironclad run, and I love Ironclad, especially on A20. So I have no reservations about jumping on into another one. I'm excited. I'm excited for random rare relic. And potentially a random boss relic, actually. This is a good map layout for trading the boss relic. Is there an early shop? There's not. In fact, there's not a shop I'm likely to go to at all, so trading all my money for a random rare is solid. Very solid. Certainly I'm taking one of the bottom two options. Have a great night, Horse. Thanks for tuning in. Boss relic for Lizard Tail. Yeah, let's try the rare. Birdface Urn. Okay, that's it's like a Lizard Tail, but it applies very slowly over a very long period of time. Whenever we play a power card, we heal 2 health. Do what? Yeah, this deck kind of sucks, actually. Don't want to go this way. Guess I won't. Clothesline is the quintessential let's kill elites in Act 1 card. It's not very exciting here. Especially because we're not really on a path that actually fights elites. Not really. I'll grab an early Sword Boomerang. I don't usually do that. And I don't think I want to give this guy my money, or take money from him. I do want to upgrade 2 random cards, though. Get the Sword Boomerang upgraded. Okay, I'm feeling better about that. Part of the reasoning behind taking the Boomerang is that we're more leaning towards taking strength cards, since they're usually powers, and a whirlwind goes hand in hand with that too. Plus, also it's a whirlwind, which I'm happy to take. Be a relic. Smiling Mask, cheaper removals. Sure. Cost us a lot of health though. So, you know, kind of questionable. Kind of extremely questionable. Savage Hero, thanks for that host. Welcome, everybody. Throw in your brand new partnered stolen checkmark streaming weight around, are you? That's what I would do with it. I guess that heals me, and it's a really good power. It's a really good power. I'm gonna take it. Am I gonna fight an elite? Maybe? Signs point to maybe. Signs point to me dying to... No, that's Slime Boss. Yeah, we want Feel No Pain for that. I can afford to remove a strike at the store. Alright, we're gonna try to fight the elite. It may not go well. At all. In fact, if it's anything other than Tri-Sentries, I'm sure I'd die. Bottle Lightning? I can literally only bottle a defend? Oh boy. I think this is gonna be a short run. Probably. Didn't even draw Feel No Pain before Ascender's Bane. Thanks. Well, if I don't block, I die, so I guess I'm blocking, huh? I was also supposed to use this Liquid Bronze. Is the 3 damage gonna matter? Probably not. But I bet we're gonna die with 6 health left on Lega here. Oh, called it! We totally would have lived if I'd used that. Ha ha! Totally forgot to use it. Rip. We would have made it, chat. We would have made it to the store. I'll run another Ironclad. That barely counts. Losing to Lagavulin on floor 12. Could I snipe anything? Can potentially snipe 2 elites. I gotta try. Gotta try. We get no combats. We can have 2 free elites. And then we can get like 4 relics to sack. Let's go. Let's go. First run of the night, that's right! It's the first run of the night, wow. Slime Boss again. I think we'll take the Clothesline this time. Clothesline would have saved me against the Lagavulin last time, by the way. Armaments is solid in Act 1. It's on sale. Do I want Inflame? Slash, do I want to remove a strike? Slash, do I want to go to the next store? Because we are going to another store, probably. Rip Prismatic Shard. Spire Info's, rip. Seemingly. Spire Info has vanished into the ether. Never to return, perhaps. What are my potential paddings? Really want to go this way? Fight the... yeah, fight the Burning Elite. We can. Probably fine. We're not going to get more... yeah, I gotta take the Inflame. And it's exactly enough money to also buy armaments. It's gotta be fate. I can afford to remove this curse at the store, so sure. Net gain? Also, we totally got 2 free elites. So that's exciting. That is super exciting. Evolve might be life-saving against Slime Boy. So I'm thinking about taking it. I'm also thinking about maybe removing a strike here. Grab the Evolve. We'll see if that's worthwhile. Alright. Easy elite fight, easy question card. Easiest Feel No Pain of my life. Hell yeah, Feel No Pain. Alright, free elite number 2. Not a Gremlin Knob, sadly. Can't even kill him. Alright. Pass turn. There we go. Oddly Smooth Stone for +1 dexterity. is a lovely find. I'm wondering if I have to take a Perfected Strike to be able to beat the rest of the act. Just a chunky enough damage card to let us kill things. I think I do need this. Which hurts. It hurts inside to take. Especially when I immediately afterwards find a Molten Egg. But that is nice. Any further attacks I take will be automatically upgraded. Which I anticipate taking a few more, so that's a few free upgrades, which is solid. Hell yeah, I'm going to trade my face to this guy. It's still early on. And we've been on a good streak with these, but now we're on a bad streak. Start combat with 1 week. Ouch. Super ouch. Okay, we have a Feel No Pain and an Evolve, so this fight's going to be really easy for us. Thankfully. Which is great, because the metallicized sentries are really scary, actually. It's okay, they're going to drop a Ginger and the mask won't matter anymore. Everything will be fine. Okay, we have the powers down. We took some damage, but we shouldn't take really any more. I don't think. Yeah, because we're getting how much free block? 1 million free block. So you have 25 health. I can do not that much damage? Wait, what? Rude. Between metallicized sentries and regen sentries, I think regeners are the worst. They're both pretty bad, though. This fight right here is why I always take Feel No Pain blind. If I see it early. It's like, come on. How can you not? Early Singing Bowl's nice. Skipping cards raises our max hit points. Upgraded Heavy Blade. I think the upgraded Twin Strike is not a bad addition here. 7 damage twice with our Inflame. It's cheaper than the Heavy Blade, and honestly does about the same damage with the strength we have available. So I'll take that. I will also definitely take an Energy Potion over a Liquid Bronze right now, because Liquid Bronze does nothing against Slime Boss. Nothing, I tell you. We're gonna use that Weak Potion in the Elite fight. Maybe against the Slime Boss. Just don't draft any attacks. Brilliant, Snakebird. Brilliant. Okay, we have an Inflame. This is... Okay, now we're done with attacks, I think. Now we have enough. Show me Bash, Twin Strike, Sword, Boomerang next turn. That's pretty close. Not sure if I kill him next turn. Oh, I think I do. Yeah. Alright, well that was a waste of a potion, but that's fine. Hello. Every time we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 3 to all. Burning Pact goes really well with our Feel No Pain. So I'm considering taking it on that merit alone. Sunday Challenge Ironclad, but can't tank Feel No Pain. Could we run alongside Defect, but don't take Defragment, and Silent, but don't take Well-Laid Plans, or Footwork. Sounds like a nightmare. Metallicize isn't terrible here either. It's like a little bit more block. It's a tough call. It's kind of a hot mess of low value cards. It's gonna take 2 hit points. For the slime boss fight, I want this upgraded.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Juanito Taquito, thanks so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime council support. Ironclad, but you can't tank attacks. Sounds like my kind of Ironclad. Certainly we want to get our Feel No Pain down. I think also the Evolve down. It's only 10 damage. I was thinking about upgrading it, but decided against it. I can actually split with a energy potion instead of taking 28. But I get a really good split if I just tank this. I'm gonna just tank this. Not allowed to use power cards. Yikes. Also yikes this turn. What? Super yikes. Better. Much better. I'm pretty sure I've done no powers runs before. Not by on purpose, obviously, just like they kind of happened. Okay, Armament Strike can guarantee a kill, so let's just go the guaranteed thinning of the numbers here. I'm 1 off from getting a kill. That's alright. That's okay. Smooth moves. I was hoping for an offering. That is exactly the card I wanted most. Juggernaut's interesting. Dark Embrace is kind of interesting, but this deck just needs to go faster. And offering is that. Was that Defect or Silent, Tom? I actually can't remember. Or was that the Juggernaut run? Because the Juggernaut run would make sense, right? I almost clicked 2 max hit points. Out of some weird reflex. It's gotta be offering, right? Jug for the no attack strat with the Molten Egg that we're definitely really doing. Definitely. Well, I'm glad I took an offering. That's uncomfortable. Tiny house. for stuff versus Eternal Feather for healing versus a White Beast statue for potions. That is a big oof. No buff challenge. That's an interesting one. What powers don't give you buffs? Capacitor doesn't give you buffs. Kind of leaning towards potions here, but any of these are probably fine. That's a tough call. This is currently 12 health, right? Go for the Eternal Feather. And I'm certain lose to Collector. This is our only reasonable path. I'm gonna fight this guy with 5 strikes in the deck? Oh boy. Let's hit some events. I think we are in need of like bites or something to save us. Without a high roll of some kind, we're not gonna make it out of the act. That much is readily apparent. So let's hope for vampires or apparitions or something. +23 plus 24 is not a kill. That's not a kill either. No. Okay, True Grit will trigger Feel No Pain and actually block. Anger is pretty reasonable as well, but I think we're lacking in the blocking department most of all. So let's grab that. Okay, here's a fight where Evolve and Feel No Pain actually will help a lot. Enough? Probably not, but they'll help a lot. Okay, we just draw and kill with Perfected Strike. Huh. Okay. Ooh, Immolate Plus! Now, that's an attack that I'm probably going to add to this deck before we fight an Elite. Yes, absolutely. And a free upgrade. I think we should make our offering better so that we can play Immolate in the first half of fights more often. Please no. Should have played this before I did the other stuff. That's alright. That's okay. No. Damn. Exit points? Attack potion. Okay, okay. There might be a chance. There might just be a chance. We did not get a vampire event. Okay, okay. We are weak turn 1, which is terrible, but, you know, it's probably fine. Let's look for our bash. Not find it. Okay. Okay, we do at least get a kill on turn 1. That helps. And without the gremlin face, that would have gone a lot better, by the way. Such is life. Here in the Spire. Bash, Twin Strike would be not enough to kill. So I'm going to evolve Gambler's Brew here. Well, somehow we're not dead. And we're offered a power through, which I'm definitely going to take, given that we have an evolve and not very much energy. And I think we just need to, again, be hunting events and hoping that the events are good. Unfortunate truth. Fighting what, Champ? No, Collector, okay. I was gonna say, we cannot beat Champ. Or possibly this fight. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I call a GG. Oh, I'm dead. Good run. Just kind of fell apart at the Act 2 boss relic, or the Act 1 boss relic there. Letting us, I don't know. I don't know. That was a tough one. Either way, a good run. Well, I do think that is going to be it for me today. We've been live for like over 8 hours now, which is absolutely monstrous. A lot of runs. We got 3 Ascension 20 hard kills today, 1 with each class. I'm happy with that. And I'm so happy that all of you were here to join me. Wasn't prepared. Wonder if the white bee statue would have gone better. No idea. No idea. Well, either way, GG. We will be back tomorrow night at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Slay the Spire action. I'm feeling probably some Ascension 15, maybe boss relic swaps. And I hope to see you all there. I thought I had something else to say, but I'm dead tired. So I'm just gonna pass out. have a great night, everybody. And thanks for watching.